say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Some Random Guy Speaks. I am your host, Tony Love, and we about to kick it off. Just give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. I got to put my other screen. Oh, there we go. All right. And we're going to see who's in the room because we're about to get it started, boy. We are about to get it started. We got Black Guy 9 in the house. All right. I appreciate you for showing up. You always show up. That's right. No insult in the host. I appreciate that. Democrats are toast. Yep, we're going to be covering it. Something I've been wanting to do again with the race hustlers. And I thought that this would be good. This would be a good conversation because of the midterms, though, you know. There I go. Boy, look at that, boy. You see me? Yeah. Looking at the camera. Looking a lot better, though. Let me see here. Got Black Guy 9. We got Greg in the house saying, hey, Tony, let's rock. You got that right, sir. We're going to have to get it started. I appreciate you both coming into the room. I really do. I got my minimum clap, too. Actually, this would be a little bit more. There we go. My minimum clap. There we go. We're going to be cooking them. They're going to be coming in here pretty soon. They know when I come on, man. One thing for sure is they are a hypocrite of their word, but they know they love my content and things. But, yeah, but other than that, it's all good and things. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, we're going to be going over, once again with these old race hustlers and what they have done. This is East Cleveland here that you guys are seeing and things. These are the ghettos, the Democratic Party, we got Richard Howdy in the house. Hey, brother, how you doing, man? I'm your brother from another mother. How you doing? And things. Let me put that clap on here, There we go. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, I'm your brother, right? Tony Love, boy, and we about to get started. But yeah, we're going to be talking about these race hustlers very shortly, though, too, man. Because as we talked about the Democrat Socialists of America, we talked about the Democrat progressives. We're going to again talk about these race hustlers, and what they have been responsible for doing. They got a part in this as well too, and that's why you see these dilapidated neighborhoods and stuff. This is what they've been championing. This is the people that support the race hustlers, the Democratic Party, and you can kind of see these are abandoned buildings, ghetto neighborhoods, high crime, high violence, but they keep pushing this narrative that it's racism that's doing this. I haven't seen no Klansmen ride down on horses, burn crosses in these areas. But we're going to talk about that too, boy. I tell y'all, man, Are y'all ready to rock, man? Because we're about to kick it off, man, and things. So I said I was going to heat up the block and things. So let's go ahead and kick it off. And if you are new subscribe here, please subscribe as well as the likes, Therefore, with the algorithm, it helps other people find my channel, And again, I got my mod squad in here. Please be kind. Do not do any swearing, cussing, or other, when we talk about, slurs, racial slurs. Please don't do that, because that's what would get you banned. And we don't want that, We want to be able to get along and have a great time, right? So without further ado, what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and talk about what has been going on, what the grifters are going to be going on, and possibly be able to come up with some solutions and stuff, which we will, right? So we're going to go ahead and kick it off. And I appreciate you guys coming in, I know what the one guy said yesterday. He said, man, you have an uncanny ability, in other words, to attract because they come in here, man, and they troll and stuff. But I seen them get them in here, man. You know what I'm saying? I get more of it than anything else. But other than that, it's all good. So what's good, everyone or everybody? Back to Some Random Guy Speaks, right? I'm your host, Tony Love, right? And today we're going to be talking about something that needs to be said plain and direct, right? We're talking about the race hustlers, the people who make a living keeping America divided by race, right? The ones who claim they're fighting racism while selling it every single day. They have to sell it, talking about they care about this stuff, right? They don't want unity, right? Because if there was unity in this country, they would be out of a job, ladies and gentlemen. You do have to understand this, right? They don't want situations, right? They want tension, right? Because tension pays. This is what this is about. You see it, right? Constantly, right? Every story get twisted. Black versus white. Every disagreement gets racialized or radicalized, both, right? Every problem in the black community gets blamed on systematic, or the white supremacy, right? That instead of looking at the culture, family breakdown, crime, education, personal responsibility, right? And that's what we're going to be talking about. These hustlers need the radical or racial conflict to stay relevant. They always look, looking at problems all the time. We had some stuff recently, the Nolan Owens situation. This is the stuff, anything. And it's like an ambulance attorney, right? That's what, these people, when you get in an accident, attorney call you up, well, you hurt? Do you know anybody hurt? Maybe we get, this is the same thing, right? Ambulance chasers, they are race hustler chasers, You get a phone call, damn, how this guy call me? How did Crump call me up? It's like, whoa, wait a moment. How this guy, what? We understand, brother, that there was an injustice going on, right? And this injustice a travesty, right? This is a racial thing. Oh, no, boy. See, this is the type of stuff here, man. But stick tuned, ladies and gentlemen, while we make this trend thing. We're going to make sense of it all, not from their part, but the solutions and stuff as to what we need. So if you're black and white Americans, start seeing each other as neighbors and fellow citizens instead of enemies, the whole industry lose its paycheck. The activists, right? The commentators, the nonprofit executives, the politicians who campaign on grievance, right? They all have a financial interest in keeping the wounds open. You notice the key word is financial interest. Meaning that, in other words, we already know. It's an investing. This is what it's, the payout, the bag, the moolah, right? Because these race hustlers motivate off of this. They used, right, racial or radical talking points to galvanize, to activate, and to get the blacks angry, right? We got to go out in the street. It used what? Fear and anger, right? Fear and anger. That's the motivation. Fear and anger. And this would never stop. It is the what is it they call it? The never-ending story when it comes down to race, right? You can never fix it. And they know this. This is why this is what we call a grift, a scam, right? This is what they do. They purposely, right, agitate and aggravate the situation, make it a lot worse. And this is why it don't never get done. They done brainwash a group of people, right? Some low IQ, others fail for the, you know what I'm saying? Because when you're young especially, and when you're impressionable, and you look to these older people, they look at some of these people as their leaders. I don't, but they do. So when you look to these people as your leaders, guess what? Right? So whatever they say, they hold credibility. They hold credibility. You know, when you ask the questions, what have these people actually done? Absolutely nothing, but just race baiting. And they think that this is a great thing. It's a travesty what ended up happening. But we're going to get down to it, ladies and gentlemen, as we're about to go into it, you know. So the nonprofit executives, right, the politicians who campaign on grievance, as I said before, they all have a financial interest to keep the wounds open. Let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen, right, about the damage, right? This consists, right, this constant race baiting doesn't help the people, right? It's support to help, right? It teaches young kids that the system is rigged against them no matter what they do. I done heard that stuff my young life myself. It teaches them that hard work and personal choices doesn't matter, right? As much as skin color. That's not empowerment. That is what we call a soft form of sabotage. Because when they've been selling this stuff to younger people, and that's why you have these grown adults now, they drank the Kool-Aid. They've been over here all their life angry at whites, angry at blacks like as myself. Anybody that speak out about the truth, about accountability and responsibility. You old coon, you old sellout. You know, you get them in the room, old tap dapping, tap dancing, Sambo, you know what, NIEEGA and all the rest of this stuff. This is where all this stuff is coming from, ladies and gentlemen, because of these race hustlers, right? And we over here, the spotlight been on the race baiting, race hustlers, right? This pork chop ministry and all the rest of this stuff, right? Boy, I tell you. In the meantime, it's poison. The rest of the country, regular people who just want to live their lives, right? And start walking on, live their lives instead of walking on eggshells. Honest conversation dies. Trust erodes, right? And the hustlers clap, clap, clap because the division, right? Their what is it? Division is their what? Business model. That's what it's always been. Obama did the same thing. You do understand this, right? And there's others that have done the same thing, right? Real progress doesn't come from professional victims, right? And race mechanics. And this is what they've been doing. Where is the victim? When are we ever going to get to the never-ending story? See, with them, it's never about never-ending story. Slavery, all this stuff, been abolished. Blacks in America can be, do, and have just like anybody else. But the ones, right, and I'm not saying this is all, but there's blacks out here, entrepreneurs, right, all types that's doing extremely well here in America. They'll tell you, right? But they will let it sound like, oh, they got lucky. You know, they in the Illuminati. Oh, what was that? You know what I'm saying? You get all this kind of whacked out conspiracy type stuff, right? That's the thing, though. You got to tap on the shoulder. That's why he made it. See, they do all this stuff purposely, ladies and gentlemen. It's just crazy. Whatever happened to hard work or working smart? Have you thought about that? That's what these people been doing. You know, it ain't what you know is who you know, right? That could be another possibility as well, and be in the right place in the right time. Real progress doesn't come from professional victimhood, as I say, or race mechanics. It comes from people who tell the truth. Culture matters, family matters, education matters, individual decisions matter more than skin color, right? The country and communities that focus on these things move forward. The ones that obsess over racial scores suddenly stay stuck. And that's what they're doing now. This is why they never got out of the ghetto. They never improved themselves, right? They are stuck hating other groups. Sound familiar, some of you guys that are haters in here? Sounds familiar, right? Have you ever asked yourself, have your life ever gotten better, right? Because we already know it's the same thing with the people in the Klan, right? Hate blacks and others all your life. Life never gotten anywhere, never prospered, is held back, right? Same thing with the blacks too. You can't, we can actually compare the two and it's the same, right? It's the same. If you go around, because I don't live on that type of world where every problem is the white man's problem, and the reason why I never bring up race. I have others that bring up the race. I'll never bring up race because race don't matter. What matters is what? Accountability, responsibility, going out here, right? Get yourself a job, build yourself up, get into a career, get into tech. I said this yesterday, right? These are the things, right, that will build you up, because when you're doing this and doing the right thing, the responsible thing, right, you could be able to take care of yourself, maybe a family if you choose or want to, right? Real people, right, of intelligence, especially high intelligence, they ain't got time for all this Mickey Mouse type stuff, trying to be hoodwinked and bamboozled, being lied to with these great race hustlers, get you all fired up with a speech. And then it goes nowhere. They do this constantly, right? Boy, I tell you. But the countries and communities that focus on these things, once again, they move forward because of education in the communities, right? I was telling my friend yesterday, I was in a Middle Eastern restaurant, and over there in Dearborn, see, the thing about it is that the Arabs, one thing about it, they have a family and they have community, man. You know what I'm saying? You go in here, Hamtramck, other places, Hamtramck, they have communities and they have families. Every adult that I've seen, I would say probably about the ages of 20 and 30 and up, it was a mother, and it's a father and a mother and children. Father and Muslims, they don't play that, man. Father and mother and children, right? That's the thing, right? They grew up in the communities. Their kids play with each other, live next door. And I said, that's how we used to be, man. I said, man, I'm a little bit, I shouldn't say the word envy. Well, envy is a negative word, man. But I say this, instead of using envy, I admired them just with that, you know what I'm saying? And I said to myself, it'd be nice if the black community, if we actually had a community, right? That's the thing about it. When in my community, when black women in the 60s, right, they chose welfare, right, which is the breaking of the family unit. We ain't never recovered from that, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to go into that, show the videos, show the ghettos and so forth, and where all this stuff come from once again, right? America is not a perfect place. No one said there's no place perfect. But if I had to pick with any country in the world, I would still pick America, right? Never has been, right? But it's still the best place on earth for people of every background to raise if they refuse, right? If they refuse the victim narrative and take ownership of their lives, right? The race hustlers hate that message because it makes them irrelevant. And this is what it's all about. I want the people that really could think, you know what I'm saying, for themselves. If you refuse victimhood, right? That's the first thing. And refuse these narratives and take ownership of your life will change right away. And that's what these race hustlers don't want you to see and know. It's a fact. They want you to stay scared. They want you angry. They want you frustrated. They want you tearing up your communities every time there's a riot, something going on, when they so claim injustice. It makes no sense when you really think about it. Low intelligent people, low IQ people, they don't seem to get that, right? They don't understand that. Knuckle draggers and so forth. I'm here, right? I'm not here, right, to hate anyone, obviously, right? I'm here to call out the scam, right? The people cashing their checks off radical division while the rest of us pay the price in trust, safety, and opportunity. See what I'm saying? Why they go to the pay window. The people that you see all went to the pay window, and many more of them. There's so many of them, but they all go to the pay window. And when behind closed doors, they'll say, listen, brother, there's no with the liberation, there is no such thing as black liberation, right? Because black liberation, it's about this, right? There's no profit in black liberation. They know this. That's why you don't see anything. What you see behind the doors is the hands, cash is coming from one hand to someone else. They're getting paid for this type of stuff. There's no profit in black liberation. And you will never see reparations. This is another thing that dangling carrot over your head. It would never happen. I don't care what you talking about in California. You would never get it. I'm just being honest with you. Because when you accept accountability and responsibility as the focal point, right? This is what's going to make your life be more rewarding and changing. When you stop blaming people and hating groups and races of people, right? So, other words, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to think about this, and we're going to go a little bit further in here, right? So here it is. We're talking, once again, about race hustlers, the professional grievance, right, mechanics, right? The one who wake up every morning looking for a way to turn every American problem into a racial conflict. The one who claims they're fighting racism while they're still selling it by the pound, right? These are the race hustlers again. They're selling it by the pound. They have to keep pushing it. They have to look for something. And sometimes, in my personal opinion, I believe some of this stuff is staged. So therefore, they can still be relevant. Because if it doesn't bleed, it doesn't read. This is the old mantra, the old saying in journalism, where it's corrupt, right? If it doesn't bleed, it doesn't read, right? It has to bleed. We have to look for injustice. We have to, and what they're going to do, they're going to just keep magnifying it, amplifying it, right? Blowing it up bigger than what it really is, right? These people don't want radical or racial healing, right? What they want, right? They don't want unity, as I mentioned before. They want this tension to stay high. This is the thing about it, ladies and gentlemen. They want the tension to stay high. And as long as it's staying high, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are right now. Now, let me go ahead and get into it here, because we're going to get to cooking in a minute. Hold on for a minute. So the division, right, is their business model. And they've built a whole industry on keeping blacks and white Americans suspicious of each other. It works with whites too. Whites are on guard too, because when they look at, especially a black male, they thinking they here because they already know, black people don't really like us very much. Got to be kind of careful in certain areas, because you could be white and out of pocket and out of place. You can be attacked. Blacks can be attacked. Everybody can be attacked by races of people. But what we're talking about here is that we're talking about if the so-called black leadership, the black race hustlers, they're steady pushing this stuff. They don't have to get out here and be the ones. You don't see Al Sharpton. None of them are leading the charge. What they do is virtual signaling, getting some old weak-minded sap or simp to go out here and do something on their behalf, right? That's what they've been doing. While they sit back and collect a check, right? Them and the Democrat socialists and progressives, they're hand in hand with each other, right? One hand washes the other, though, We need to start having, we got to keep relevant. We got to look for more. We got to keep this race thing going. Everything that come out of their mouth is race. Racist. I mean, look at it. Jasmine Crockett, same thing. Everything is about race with Jasmine Crockett. She ain't the only one. Everything. That's why you see the photos up, right? Everything is about race, hatred. We don't have this. We don't have that because of whites and so forth. This is why you in the ghetto, because of whites. Not one time have they told the truth as to who produces the ghettos, who created them, and why blacks are there, right? And most of them are there because they would never teach them accountability and responsibility. They are never teach them the tools, like as I mentioned before, on how to uplift yourself and get out of these ghetto communities, get out into a better situation. Others have done it. They just haven't figured it out. They're still there. They are wishing and hoping and praying for reparations, wishing and hoping and praying that something happened or whatever. You know, and look at that. Look how long they've been waiting. You know, look how long they've been waiting. So let's be clear about this, right? I'm talking about the activists, right? The media figures, right? The politicians and scholars, right? The nonprofit executives who make 6 and 7 figures, right? Racial conflicts, right? The ones who turn every crime, every policy disagreement, every cultural disagreement into proof, right? That America is still in the 1950s, right? Ain't that something? They still trying to sell this, ladies and gentlemen, that America is still in what? The 1955, right? The ones who scream systematic racism every time, right? And black person fails and then go quiet when the data points of culture, family structure, crime rates, and personal choices, right? Look at this. They need the narrative of permanent victimhood, because if black Americans start rejecting the narratives, the race hustlers lose their audience, right? Their funding, their relevancy, right? This is exactly what it is. So they keep feeding the hatred, right? They keep feeding the poison. They keep saying that you are oppressed, right? The system is rigged, right? White people are the problem, right? Your failure isn't yours, right? They're someone else's fault. I learned from a mentor. I'm going to tell you this little tidbit. I've learned from a mentor that until I take 100% accountability of my own actions, if I blame it on other people, I'm gonna never go ahead. And that's what the majority of the blacks, I'm talking about the ones, right, that hate, the ones that follow these race hustlers, they never learn to take 100% personal responsibility, accountability, or was saying it's my fault. You think these race hustlers would do that? No, because they would cut into their money. This isn't what it's all about. They don't care, man. I told you. Blacks are the most racist of their own people, right? Of our own people, right? Most racist. Because if they weren't, they were proving otherwise. They'd be trying to give them the jewels, give them the information to pull themselves out the ghetto. But they don't do that, right? They get them in this permanent victim class stuff, man. That's why the ghetto still, there's money in the ghetto, right? Keeping them there, right? These are agents, provocateurs, saboteurs, right? We're talking about these race hustlers, right? We're talking about controlled opposition, right? They serve a bigger purpose, right? Right? To keep them in a permanent underclass, right? With the lack of education because of their choosing. It ain't because they don't have it. A lot of these programs are out here. Don't be fooled what they're saying. Well, blacks don't have the education, they don't even have a driver's license. Huh? You know what I'm saying? This is nonsense, right? We done heard this stuff before. What the? You know what I'm saying? So that's the message, right? That doesn't liberate anybody, right? It changes people, right? Boy, it teaches young black kids that the deck is stacked against them no matter how hard they work. We've heard this crap before, right? It teaches them that studying, right, stay out of trouble, get married before having kids, taking, right, personal responsibility, and also somehow acting white. Heard that all my life. That's not empowerment. That's the psychological warfare dressed up as activism. See what I'm saying? So you notice with this whole thing that I just read, right? It's a permanent victim class. And they don't, these so-called black leader, race hustlers, and all the rest of them, profit, pimping profit for profit. They don't want blacks to uplift themselves. But once again, they'll be out of a job, right? It's quite clear, it's obvious as to what is going on. And the damage is real, right? Look at the cities ran by the same politicians. We talked about this yesterday. That's why I said this stuff goes hand in hand with each other, right? Who pushes this race-first ideology the hardest? Look at the crime. Look at the schools. Look at the family breakdowns. Look at the fatherless rate, right? We're talking about fatherlessness, right? Listen then to the race hustlers blaming white supremacy. It's all white supremacy, right? Instead of cultural politics, they defend, right? It's a scam, ladies and gentlemen. And it's been running for decades. And they know. That's why they choose race, right? To keep majority of the blacks, right, permanently on the democratic slave plantation, right? And these are your masters, and there's many more that's in the photo, right? That are basically the overguard or the oligarch, or however you want to say it. They are the overseers of many blacks that are on the democratic slave plantation, right? That's exactly what it is, boy, I tell you. These people don't care about black success. They are the ones that are sabotaging it, right? If they were to put their money where their mouth is, right, instead of the other way around, things would get better. But you think they want to do that? Because as they said, there's no profit in black liberation, though. Many of them know this. That's why nothing gets done, right? If they did it, they'll be talking about the same thing that actually moved the needle. Two-parent home, they never talk about that. Educational achievement, they never talk about that. Low crime, right? Delayed gratification, they never talk about stuff like that. And rejecting the victim mindset, they never talk about that, right? You don't hear them ever talking about that. Instead, they push racial solidarity over personal excellence, right? They celebrate grievance over grit. Don't that sound about right? With these old, oh my God, with these old race hustlers. And when someone like me, right, a black man who refused the script, they call it out, right? They call it brand me as a traitor, right? And I've heard that many times. Right? But the thing about it is, I'm not a trader and I'm not for sale, right? That's the thing about it. The race hustlers are traders and they are for sale, and they have been bought and pushing a narrative, pushing these type of agendas, right? And it's to keep the blacks permanently on the what we call what's the word I like to say? Because there's so many words though. To keep them in poverty, keep them in ignorance, lack of education, right? Victimhood, once again, poverty, crime, violence, right? That's what they do. That's the outcome for them getting paid, right? You can thumb it down all you want, but like I said before, my stuff hit like thunder, and that's why you're upset. My voice and my words hit like thunder, and you're upset. You get butthurt because I hit like thunder. You don't. That's the thing about it, boy. I tell you, man. Boy. And then more they succeed, the more trust collapse between everyday people who just want to live their lives without being told they're the enemies based on skin. See what I'm saying? America has a real problem, right? And we've always had them, right? But the solution is not more racial scorekeeping. The solution is not more equality. The scheme is the lower standards, right? And breed reassessment, right? This is it. The solution, ladies and gentlemen, is more lectures about whiteness, right? The solution is the same one that has always worked, right? High expectations is what we need. We need strong families, personal responsibility, and rejection of anyone who tries to sell you permanent victimhood. And this is exactly what it is, though, ladies and gentlemen. We got to stop this nonsense. And I'm going to say it again, though. What need to be taught, which they never do with these race hustlers, hear my words and hear me well. High expectations, strong families, talking about man and a woman and children, families, right? Personal responsibility, right? And to reject anyone who tries to sell you permanent victimhood, right? And I want my detractors in them to put up on that chalkboard or the marker board and repeat what I just said, you know. In fact, let me go ahead and do this. I'm going to do a copy and paste in this room. I said I was going to do that so that, because, you know, that way people don't forget. Give me one moment here, boy. I tell you, man. There you go right there. That's what we need. Read them and weep, right? That's what it is. That's what these black race hustlers don't teach. I'm talking about stuff that they don't do. Ain't that funny? I heard of many of them, but they never teach about this stuff, right? The hustlers hate that message because it makes them obsolete, which I do every time when I get on their ass, right? Good if I make you obsolete, right? Let them become obsolete, right? Because what they're talking about, they've been running that program for many years. And you can actually see it's dwindling out. It don't show any relevancy. Man, if you over here 20 years under this old antiquated message of lies, 30 years, 40 years, 50 years, and so forth, if you believe in that crap, ladies and gentlemen, man, I feel too bad. You're wasting your life. Your life is going by while everybody else is improving. You're going to be in a permanent underclass. Do you realize this? McDonald's and Wendy's, unfortunately, it should be a stepping stone for children. But for grown adults, you may have, you know, it's a job, but you ain't stuck there. You still got options to get into something better. Don't knock this fast food or whatever. That means you've done something wrong as a grown adult. I did food service. I don't do it now, but I did food service. It should be working your way up, right? Boy, I tell you. So I'm tired of watching these people, right? Cash checks, right? Checking off on racial conflicts while the rest of the people pay the price in safety opportunities, as I said earlier. The social trust, right? I'm tired of the double standards, right? I'm tired of the selective outrage, and I'm also especially tired of black people using as a prop, right, in someone else's political or financial game. This stuff has to stop, and it's going to stop now, right? If you're a black and are still listening to these people, right, ask yourself one question. Has their message made your community stronger, safer, and more successful? This is the question right here, right? I'm going to go ahead and put this right in the chat. So I'm going to do some things a little differently here. This is the question that they must answer. For my trolls, haters, and so forth, right? We don't talk about other things much, and you know what I'm saying? If you're going to get into these conversations, don't do the side conversations. Get into the conversations and ask them real questions, right? Instead of that other stuff, because, you know, this ain't about Trump. This is about black community and who made it into what we call the ghettos and all the rest of this stuff. They will not get off of this. That's going to be the topic question here, and we're going to be pushing that. Do not allow them to escape off the hook. We're going to keep they behind on the hook, right? So there that is, though. If you're black and still listening to these people, ask yourself one question. Has their message made your community stronger, safer, and more successful, right? That's the question right there. You're not going to get off the hook. My mods are going to make sure if they're not going to allow you to get off the hook. You're going to have to, and what I mean by that is, once again, you are going to show some accountability and responsibility on my channel as of today. You're not going to do these other asking questions with a question and all this other stuff, because it's just going to, all you got to do, guys in the room, is not even respond to it. You ain't got to be blocking and booting people out of here. Just don't respond. Because when I don't respond to ignorance, it makes them look smaller and lower IQ than ever. That's why people sit back as ninja watchers. They just be cracking up. They over here laughing at the fools that come in here, the knuckle draggers, the low IQ people, the ones that hate, right? That's that, because they don't have an answer for this. I know they don't. Because if they had an answer on that, it should be chiming down. But I ain't hearing nothing. Ain't got no answer for this. Or has it just made them richer while problems stayed the same? Because the people that's really getting the bag is Jasmine Crockett, Obama, of course, Umar, he's another one, right? Boy, I tell you, these are the people, and there's many more. They getting the bag. While these others, they ain't figured it out. Umar ain't coming out here fighting for you. He can't even get a school up. It's crazy as that. And some of you guys don't know who these people are. Hey, it ain't even worth knowing who these people are. Because the key word is that none of them are doing nothing, right? That's the thing. They're not doing anything. So why even try to educate on some of these people? You already know Jasmine Low IQ Crockett, right? I mean, she ran her whole platform. She could have had every opportunity to teach black people about the importance of accountability and responsibility. She isn't going to do that because it would justify her money, right? She's not going to do it. Al Sharpton is not going to do it. T.D. Jakes ain't going to do it. None of these people are going to do that, right? They need them in this permanent victim class of hatred, right? That's what it's about, radical and racial. Everything is racial and radical. Racial and radical. These guys spending 20 years, 30 years, 40 years spewing out this stuff, and their life had never got better. The one that screamed the loudest, they're telling on themselves, I'm in the ghetto. I don't have money. I don't have credit. I don't have a wife. They're telling you why they're out here doing this type of stuff. Other people that have something much more or have something to lose, they're not out here championing this crap. You know what I'm saying? It really is, right? So that's the question that I put up in there, right? So here it is, though. If you guys are new coming to the chat, once again, hit that subscribe button and the like button. I appreciate it, though. That way the algorithm, right, will go up in higher. Now, let me go ahead and do this here. Now, I got to do some cooking here for a minute because y'all know how I do. You get these old race baiters, these rage out haters and all the rest of them, right? They come in here, right? They talk all this nonsense about black and how black need this and that. It's time to fight back against racism, all this other stuff. They have tried to sell this picture or try to sell it as long as they can, and it's failing every time. Obama was one of the look at it. I ain't gonna say one of the first, but when his presidency, it was division. Everything that came out of his mouth and Big Mike mouth, right? Same thing. Race, division. Why blacks don't have anything. Well, he looks like he could have been my son. All this type of stuff, right? All this type of stuff. They wanted to keep the focal point on race. Race is the focal point that motivate these people, right? Motivate them for this. This is what it's all about. They don't care nothing about you, right? They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about anybody else, right? Boy, I tell you, man. So this is the thing, ladies and gentlemen. This is why what we've been dealing with here, you know? So I've been in Black America my whole life, right? I walked into rooms where it was only one who looked like me, right? Dealt with it, right? Real ignorance, real disrespect. I've also watched people who look like me use the same skin color, right, as a full-time hustle, right? I've sat in barbershops, heard the grown men, right? Boy, I'll tell you, right, who never held a steady job explain how the system, right, you hear it in all these black barbershops, is the only reason they can't get ahead, right? Oh, my goodness. Sound like victimhood again, right? While the same men refuse to look at the choices they made. Because remember I said it's about accountability. When you make bad choices, you have to be the one that have to look at the man in the mirror, you know? Look at it. I'm asking him for change, right? I'm looking at the man in the mirror, right? I'm asking him, right, for change, right? Boy, look at that. What is this, Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror? But yeah, that's exactly what it is. It starts with the man in the mirror. And many of these victimhood blacks and others won't do it. They rather take the cop out, do this hate. You can only hate for so long, but you look foolish because you'll never get ahead. I watch family members and old friends, right? They get locked into this victim class type of stuff, right? It's a script so deep, right, that any talk about personal responsibility, they feel like they're being attacked. That's why they come in here right now. They don't like that term personal responsibility, right? They even tried to pervert that by saying that this was a conservative talking point, right? This is how bad it is, right? I've seen it close up, right? I lost respect for people that I once looked up to because they chose the race hustler over the truth, right? I've been called a sellout, obviously, Uncle Tom, obviously, and much worse, simply for saying every honest person already knows culture matters more than skin color, right? Fathers matter more than a slogan, and no amount of blaming whites is going to fix the home or failing schools, ladies and gentlemen, right? That's my experience on this topic. And right, you know, what I'm saying here, it hits different for me because I'm not speaking directly from, you know what I'm saying, from something that's of somebody else's experiences. It's something of my own, right? But that's what it is. I'm speaking for what I have watched, right? Destroy potentials in my community, right? While a whole class of people got rich, right? And famous off of the damage. Look at them. They have gotten rich and famous, you know? Boy, you can just name it. I know many of these race hustlers that a lot of you guys don't even know. You guys don't even, and be thankful that you don't know them because they're relevant amongst each other. They have these seminars, blah, 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 have these books, Stolen Black Wealth, da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? So the problem is, while they talking about all this stuff, you should be having a book or should have created a book talking about looking at the man in the mirror, taking 100% responsibility. And this is the great secret that, because the secret is simple, right? They don't believe it, right? I had a mentor, right, that was not black, gave me the information, gave me the jewels, right? He said, when you take 100% personal responsibility for all of the stuff that happened in your life, this is where you'll see the magic, and this is where change happened. You know, what many of them don't realize, I was also one of those people, right? I'm not going to mention about the affiliation organizations and all the rest of this stuff, but I'm going to say it. I was once like them, right? Because when we grew up in the 90, 80, or late 80s, early 90s, right? When we grew up around there, though, you had all this pro-black stuff. They're wearing the medallions with the X and all that stuff, man. I'm speaking from experience when I say this stuff, man. But you know what I'm saying? But it helped me in a script form. That way I can really formulate and really better get out the information to you guys, man. You know what I'm saying? So I can stay on script and without narrating and going off. So this is why I do this, right? For those that don't know, right? So I was there like a lot of these people right now, right? Out here thinking we're making a difference, getting out here change. I'm trying to think we're making change for our people. It never ceased to remind me that we were all caught in this race tunnel, right? We were like in this echo chamber, man. And, you know, when you start hating other groups of people for no damn reason and all the rest of this stuff, you don't really see any type of reward happen in your life. It's the same old thing over and over and over, right? They have the same old speeches. I'm talking about the race hustlers, right? And some of the ones that had pretty speeches, charismatic and all, man, it sucked us as young people, man. It sucked us in. Because when you think about it, man, how much more my life would have been fulfilled, I'm just saying, had I would have not went down that track. It was the one thing I got lucky on because, you know, even when I was on that stuff, I still had white friends too, you know. I had white friends and other friends, Asian and other, man. You know what I'm saying? It was a whole different life. I mean, I grew up in the black community, but at a certain point, I saw the other half start seeing other things and stuff like that. Had like epiphanies and stuff, man. Started seeing things being revealed when I was even young, you know what I'm saying? Well, seeing where the opportunities were and how to take advantage of them and stuff, and not to blame, take 100% personal responsibility of yourself. They hate this, man. They hate it so much. They hate it, ladies and gentlemen. So here we are today, though, talking about that. So we're still talking today about the race hustlers, the professional grievance, what you heard before, you know. These people, ladies and gentlemen, there's something else, though. They're still trying to sell it. They're still trying to sell it, though, boy. But now that has gone over, let's go ahead and show the video here. All right. It looked like the room has gotten a little quiet. That's cool. That's cool because now I can really show the video and stuff like that. Let me see here. There it is. There it is right here. Got to put up.
Now,
Nick
I've seen
Johnson.
a lot of this country. I go out of my way to see bad things because that's what you YouTube people want. And a lot of the rundown cities I've seen are places most people.
I want you guys to pay very close attention. I mean, we know what ghettos look like. Cars, old broken down cars that just sit over here, graffiti, old water tower. You know, you got a freeway that was built into these cities around the 50s and stuff like that. Look at this. These are what I call the forgotten cities, though, right? This is the one right here. But and the reason that they're still living here because they still have this hatred, right? Instead of taking accountability and responsibility, right? You know things that you can do to better get yourself out of this horrible situation. Look at this. Look at this.
Want to go into. You can call them ghettos if you want, although
that's it's pretty obvious though, but that's what I call it, Nick.
Word might be a little strong, but every place I'm going to show you has large parts of town that are poor, dangerous, and run down. Many have been all but abandoned.
Man, can you believe it? And this is neighborhoods. That's what I like about Nick Johnson stuff, because I'm a big fan of it. So I'm going to like this as well. He got 60 likes. 60K, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's really damn good. Look at this.
I think it's important for us to see what's happening in our communities. If we don't know about these tragedies, how do we fix them? And for a lot of us, looking at this puts our own lives into perspective. As we drive through these areas, you'll notice.
Let me see here. Let me go ahead and stop there. There's some music going. I just want you guys, look at this. You got trash. Look like somebody got their stuff set out. This is called people that have lost because they couldn't afford to live there no more. We call it being set out. Anybody in the hood know what I'm talking about, right? Some of these houses are boarded up, right? Look at how the other half is living. If that's the ghetto, man, shit, I want to live there. They ain't living like that. Look at this. This is people that have taken accountability and responsibility, right? These are people that have elevated themselves. Education, some family inheritance, but you got to start somewhere, right? This is basically what it is. You could hate these people for the rest of your life while you live in the ghetto, or you could say, one day, I want to live like that, right? That's the thing. That's the mindset that you got to have, right? Let me see here what he's saying.
Pahokee.
Okay, it's music. But look at this. Look at this. And you got somebody walking down the street. People live in these communities. I don't know about that abandoned house, but people live in that community, though. And I've seen it. I see it every day. I'm out here, too. Transportation and all. I see this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this here. Let's go on and stop it. You know what I'm saying? Got the dumpster right out on the front of the street. Look at this. Look at this. It looked like, I don't know if people are living in these apartments. Maybe not. They boarded up right here. Let me see here. I can do the same thing. You know what that means when the shoes are hanging over the, look at this. This is gang territory right here. Look at this. See the bars right here? This is how people live for real, for real. Right? Keep people from trying to break in, coming in there. Look at that. This is exactly what it is, though, ladies and gentlemen. I love doing these narration type stuff But see, this is all from Democratic policies, as I said yesterday. Progressives and everything, they stole the wealth that's supposed to be trickled down to these people and the constituents. All they do is taking money and pocketing the money, though. Let them go for what they know. You know what I'm saying? They got to survive. As long as you vote Democrat, though, they come in with a smiling face, empty promises, while they study and live in the ghetto. Look at this. I can't see that who they vote for, who they follow, black grifters and all. Black grifters don't live like this, so that you know. They're in gated communities. They're millionaires for the most part of it. Look at this. They're millionaires. They're not living like this. But they want to get up here and say that I'm a coon, and they champion. Their life ain't got any better. Trash over here. The trash should have been picked up. Look at this. You got trash. This breeds vermins, if you know what I'm talking about, all type of critters. And I'm not just talking about raccoons and possums. I'm talking about mice and rats. It don't look like the trash been picked up in 2 weeks. This is terrible. You got people over here just hanging out, welfare recipient and all, smoked out, cracked out, whatever else is out. You know what I'm saying? Don't look like a people that's prosperous, happy being there. They just there. You know, it's why a lot of people go to drugs. It's a permanent vacation mentally, right? Shit, when you're on drugs, you always on vacation. Look at this. You want to big up this stuff? You should be ashamed of yourself. Look at this. Is this a party store right here? Probably. And you know, if you ever walked inside of this place, you know it's going to have plexiglass up the wazoo. This is how they interact and with each other, though. They're all used to it, you know. Some of you guys in the suburbs have never been into a hood party store, right, or a liquor store. It's something, though, you know. When you go out in the suburbs, deep in the suburbs, they don't have plexiglass. They counters. I've been in both ends, you know. You put the money in it, turn it, the turnstile. They actually had this. I'm not joking. For those that don't know, right? This is how they interact. Look at this. Man, this is, failed policies, ladies and gentlemen. And the victimhood. And this is a permanent underclass for them mentally. The prison with a lot of people like this, they are in a prison of their own mind and they don't even know it. What's worse, physical prison or mental prison? That's another question I have for these, for my haters and detractors. Which one is worse? Which one is worse? Look at this. Another dumpster on the street. Look at this type of stuff. This is look at this. This is an old apartment. Look like a hotel, man. Boarded up, man. I know they can have a story to tell with this old place right here, man. I've seen it. We got them here in Detroit. This is from failed, right, race hustlers, as well as the Democrat Party. Both of them are responsible, as well as the people who listen to them. Everybody got to take fault of this. Look at this. You absolutely think these people, look at it. Look at this. Boy, I tell you, man, I want you, oh my goodness. Ooh, man, look at this, man. And you can actually tell, what is this supposed to be? This may be Florida. It could be Arizona, or it could be California. I see palm trees, you know. Boy, look at this. Look at this again. This here look like a motel. That's why I hate motels. I hate individual, gotta go. I hate this stuff. Look at this. People living there. This is coming from Democratic failed race hustlers, black race hustlers, right? That won't tell these blacks the truth. Neither of them will. They got them in a permanent victimhood, right? It's a downward spiral to their death. And sad though, this one don't even have a roof. Y'all see this over here on my left? And it's unfortunate that some of these people here would never get out of the ghetto. Because like I said, it's their mental, it's what they're thinking. They'll never get out of here. This is going to be another generation and another generation. This is perpetual, right? Poverty, crime, violence, victimhood, dilapidated neighborhoods, underserved neighborhoods, right? Disenfranchisement coming from their own party and their own people, right? This is exactly what it is, ladies and gentlemen. No one gets away with this type of stuff. Look at this. Mm, 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 mm. I got it muted. Oh, but hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Oh, my goodness. Let me see the clown mobile. Hold on for a minute. I just saw the clown mobile. Hold on for a minute. I call that the clown mobile, boy. Hold on for a minute. That's about right, though. Priorities, ladies and gentlemen. Priorities. All right, let me see here if I've seen that clown mobile again. That's about right. Let's see if I can find that clown mobile. Just give me one moment. I don't want to. Did I pass it? Let's go and play it again. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I know I backed it up too far, but that's okay. This house don't have a roof over there on my left. Part roof. There's a church. No, you got to have a church. Then you're going to be a liquor store. Oh, there it is. Y'all see this? Did y'all see that right there? The car? Let's see if I can back it up. Okay, wait a moment. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for one moment. I got it muted because there could be possible music playing. All right, look at this. We all seen this clown stuff before, right? Oh, my goodness, man. Sitting on those dubs. They ain't 24s. They look like 32s, 27s, right? What's wrong with this picture? It's priorities, though, you know. You living in the ghetto, but you can have over these rims are not cheap, right? And we know that, let's just say this, though, you know, and because I grew up in it, we know what's going on. This ain't coming from no regular 9-to-5 job, right? So you already know. Oh, man, look at that. Sitting on those fofos. Look at that. What's this, Young Dro? You know, car ain't got no roof. You know, oh, man, we be in the city with it. Oh, my goodness. Got it all painted. Proud of it, too. You know, look at this. Y'all see this? This is the type of stuff that we have to deal with. Oh, my goodness. I know Nick has seen it all, right? Oh, my goodness. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is basically what it is here. This is, once again, your race hustlers, right? Your Democratic left-leaning policies. Look at this. Boy, look at this here. You know, this is, when I told you it's going to be a liquor store, right? Cold ice, beer and snacks, lottery payments. You know what I'm saying? EBT. Look at this. They, you know, look above the people here, right? You see the AC. They even got a bar around the AC. We ain't gonna make sure nobody even steal our AC. I'm serious though. Look at this. Look at this. They even got to put bars around the AC. Boy, look at this. You see this plate door that when they lock up at night, they got a plate. It's like an armored plate, and there ain't nobody breaking in this. I don't blame them. Ain't nobody breaking in this party store. In Michigan, that's what we call them, party stores. But yeah, this is what it is, though. You see this stuff? This is how people have been conditioned to live. Because you know blacks ain't going to trust one another, let alone love one another. Oh, my goodness, man. Or the people in this particular case that claim that they love black people that's hustling them, they still refuse to fix these situations. But it all starts up here, ladies and gentlemen, in the head. Look at this here. Look at the brother right here. Boy, they could tell. I think this is an African brother, though, too. You always could tell they got sandals on. and everything. I always gonna tell an African brother when I see him, man. Yep. Yeah, my goodness. Oh man, South Chicago. Here it is, another one. This is where they got the Obama Center now, right? And when did he do this? What year did he do this? He did this 3 years ago. It ain't changed very much. Look at this. South Chicago. Gang activity, violence, right? Oh my goodness. There's a CN Tower right there. Tallest building in the skyline, right? Look at this. I've been to Chicago before. Look at this. Go down here again. Taking a look. But this is the forgotten neighborhoods. That's forgotten by even their own people that they vote for, which is the Democrats, right? The Demo KKK rats, the commies, socialist stuff. The Socialist Party from the Democrats has been taken over. This is what you're going to get, and much worse. When it was moderates before, it was the same socialist. It's the same party. They're just coming out with different things. It's still the same. Look at this. Look at this. Neither of them have ever fixed these situations. And they are their biggest constituents in the so-called black community. Where a fatherless nation runs rampant over here. Abortion, you know that runs rampant, right? What about the homelessness? Boy, I tell you, man. You know, we can talk about a lot of other stuff too, ladies and gentlemen. Here's an ambulance. I was waiting for this. Y'all see this? This is far routine right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is far routine. In the inner city ghettos that was created, this is a blue city here in Illinois, where you'll see this ambulance. May take a while to get to them depending on where they are. This is Southside Chicago, right? This happened more frequent than little. You know what I'm saying? It's going to either be a gunshot wound, somebody got stabbed. Crime is up the wazoo. Black on black, you already know. Look at this, boy. Boy, I tell you, man. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're going down the yellow brick road, going deeper down the rabbit hole. You know they're going to have a Popeyes or a Church's Chicken. You know how that go. Foot Locker, you know, pay in advance, right? They got all these predator lending types of places too, right? Where you got to go in there. If you got a job, you need a little extra. Hey, I get it. But they're going to charge you up the wazoo on the interest, man. It's really sad. They got predatory lending over here, right? Then a lot of their banks, they have lost their banks because the areas are too violent and too dangerous, right? They got to put those way in the inner city where the police and stuff can protect what's going on. Look at it. Look at these old abandoned houses right over here. They haven't figured out a way to buy the block. They don't want to pool their resources together. Work aside along with each other, right? To build for something better. All they do is just sit back and complain and blame Whitey and other people, right? When they voted for Obama, we saw the same thing that you're seeing right now, right? Obama didn't make anything better. He made it worse, right? If Obama made things better, then why did we have a ghetto? This is another question for my detractors, right? And what your mind should be doing, you should take my my questioning talking points and just hit they behind upside their head with these questions, though. Because if Obama was so good, then why we still got ghettos, right? You just rather have a person in the White House that sound elegant and smooth while you study been pocketing and taking money from your behind and pushing victimhood and narratives that you can't empower you? This ain't empowerment. This is self-enslavement. Look at it. Look at this stuff, man. How are we winning as a group or a community? How are we winning, sir and ma'am? Look at this. You know the person that have a car, you know they're going to pay double and 3 times their insurance, right? And a lot of these people don't even have insurance. I'm just going to keep it real. Insurance is too expensive. They'll take their chances until they get into a fender bender. You think they're going to get a great rate when it come down with the insurance? It costs more to live in the ghetto. That's what they don't realize. everything magnifies when you live in the ghetto. You got to pay high insurance rates. What about the rest of it? There ain't too many banks in here. You may have an ATM machine, kiosk center, but you ain't got no walk-in bank. Shoot, have y'all seen a bank? Where's the Applebee's at? Where's the TGI at? All you're going to have is you're lucky to have a McDonald's though, right? And that's what you're going to see. McDonald's, Wendy's, right? Maybe a Taco Bell. Look at this. Have y'all seen any fast food places? Is this supposed to be like a main street? I don't really know a whole lot about Chicago, let alone on the south side. I rolled through there, the east side, you know what I'm saying? Look at this. He's showing you how vibrant this area used to look like, right? This look like this is back in, I want to say, looking at the cards, it's probably 1940s. Yep. You know it don't look like that today. Oh, my goodness.
And this is what it looks like today. I spent a month traveling throughout the Midwest in the summer of 2022. I documented a lot of the smallish communities that dot the landscape in Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Minnesota. A lot of the trip was not looking at devastation. That was until I got to Keokuk. Keokuk's a river town on the far eastern side of the state, right along the Mississippi. Now, if you know anything about river towns, you'd understand that these were once vitally important for our country's economy. River towns like Keokuk served as our backbone for shipping and commerce. There were dozens of banks and hotels.
And you could tell this used to be a school. It's sad. Look at it. It used to be a school. Look at this.
And lots of very wealthy people here 100 years ago. But that was a long time ago. Industry changes, companies shut down, and people...
Let's go on and be honest though, Nick. They shut down and they took their jobs overseas. And that's another thing that produces the ghettos, right? The jobs, the steel, the manufacturing plants and so forth, because these look at this. This is a manufacturing plant right here. You guys can take a look and see it. At one time, it was vibrant, right? Because when you know where in the world you can have a ghetto when people are working in factories, going to work and doing the damn thing, you ain't going to have ghettos and stuff like this. This is the after effect. When they took those jobs, 71, we already know what happened. Took us off the gold standard, put us on the petrodollar. Jobs started going overseas, right? They couldn't pay the Americans at the time when they were doing that. They couldn't pay them at the same rate. Their jobs was lost to foreigners, right? And the ones that had the few plants and manufacturing, they brought in cheap labor. Mexicans started coming over. They've been coming over in the late 60s to the 70s. Not just them, but others. There's a lot of foreigners that have been coming over here. Middle East, too. They've been coming over here. A lot of them came here to Detroit, right? To work in these plants, in these factories, though. I'm not lying, though. And they came over here cheaper. They were replacing some of the locals and stuff and paying them less, right? Look at this.
Those who remain have limited options for a middle-class lifestyle.
You hear what he said? Boy. Look at this.
As I drove through Keokuk, I was actually pretty surprised to see just how bad things have gotten here. I've been to Rust Belt towns in Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Michigan, but I hadn't really heard too much about Iowa's struggles.
I know I haven't either. Look at this, guys. It's gone. Wasteland.
But it is
wasteland, right? For these people that they want to hold up in things, and the Democrats, Demo-rats or whatever. We know what it is. They caused this. They're the ones that are responsible for this. I'm walking this all the way down to midterms. Because when you vote for them, you vote for your destruction. And that's what they did. They voted for them. Look at it. They were pushing policies, shipped those jobs overseas, and that's why we have all these abandoned buildings, right? Look at them. Abandoned factories. Why have a business if your main golden cow are people that work in the manufacturing plants? When they shut down, the jobs go when they go. No point in being there no more, right? And then who comes in? You already know who comes in, right?
Here, maybe the worst I saw in Iowa. Up and down Main Street are boarded up buildings.
That's another thing. You know when you're in the hood, when you see a pawn shop. That's another thing. We buy gold, right? Oh, my goodness. There's another thing when you see pawn shops and stuff. Pawn shops, you're going to see a Foot Locker. You're going to see a pay in advance, predatory lendings type stuff. Liquor stores, a church, right? Church's Chicken or Kentucky Fried. Not even Kentucky Fried. You'll see a Popeyes before you see a Kentucky Fried Chicken. Look at this.
Says it couldn't remain open because they couldn't cut it financially. A lot of the surrounding neighborhoods are filled with homes in disrepair. Broken windows, peeling paint.
I can't believe somebody is living in this place, man. Tell me they ain't living in here. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look at this. I can't believe, I don't think nobody's living in this. Oh, it could be.
Rotting sideboards. Keokuk's a fading brick, broken sidewalk, what used to be sort of place.
Man, look at that. Oh, man. Ooh, man, look at this.
Some of this is caused.
Look at this, guys. This is another one. Boy, I tell you, this is why we can't allow these people in power. They don't know what they're doing. They grieve for themselves. Why American people lose their livelihoods, lose their jobs, lose their used to be like middle class, upper middle class families and stuff like that. It's they're responsible just as much, man. Look at this.
Capitalism greed. You know, moving jobs overseas for bigger profits. And some of this was caused by an entire community unwilling or unable to pick themselves up and evolve.
Yeah, they couldn't. If the jobs went overseas because due to regulations, due to higher taxes, this stuff was deliberate with these factories, right? Manufacturing, you know. America was a heavy producer at one time with the steel, let alone, right? Lumber, aluminum. There was a lot of things we were producing here in America. Stuff went to Canada, went to Mexico, went overseas, right? That's what they did, right? They say capitalist greed. But if they were, here's the truth. Here's the thing about it, right? Because if that was necessarily true, I'm not saying 100%, but for the most time, we're talking about regulations and heavy taxes. That hurts in the private industry, right? Just like when you see New York and California, right? Look at what's going on. The jobs are leaving by droves. Because when you start to put more regulations on them, all they're going to do is take their jobs and leave. And then guess what? The businesses that was around these companies or these manufacturing, whatever they get, they're going to leave too. And then you're going to have what? You're producing a welfare city. This is how you do it. Ain't that something, ladies and gentlemen? This is how you do it.
I guess there's an opening here for somebody to come in and snag up a bunch of cheap real estate. I suppose those with the widest eyes and a big imagination might see an opportunity. But a lot of people here today feel forgotten about. And here we are spending billions to help other countries.
They're trying to sell their businesses. There's no jobs. There's nobody there. Somebody lives here for sure. You can see the cars out front here, right? Look at this. You know they're paying high in taxes. Not just in taxes, but we're talking about insurance. Look at this.
When our own backyard looks like this. Damn. Sure, it's affordable here, but that comes at a price. Residents have a 1 in 100 chance of being the victim of violent crime, and 25% of this community collects welfare.
You hear that? 25% of this community collect welfare, ladies and gentlemen. Right? It's really sad, though. This is happening in our beautiful America. This is why we push for change. We want something better. And Trump is doing it. Takes time to get these manufacturing jobs back. $8.4 trillion investment with domestic as well as international coming back here, onshoring here. The naysayers are going to be speechless when this stuff really start coming into fruition. He already laid the groundwork. When you had other presidents that was responsible as well with more more regulations, pushing these jobs overseas. Started with Clinton, and the rest continues on. Look at this. Forgotten America, boy. Look at this.
A lot of these people aren't defined by poverty, though. For some people, if they have their basic needs, God, food, that's all they need. So maybe from the outside, it seems worse than it really is. But is this our future? It's not just Keokuk.
Yeah, look at this. I got to put it on pause again. There's the music. You seen the sign where it says, work today, get paid tomorrow. Right? You remember those day laboring jobs, boy? I've done them. I didn't have the knowledge to understand what was going on now. Here's another one. Whoops, that's some music right there. I figured that. You know, he likes to play the music sometimes, you know. Look at this here. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is what they don't want. See, they run away when you actually show, right, what's really going on. Look at this. This is a house. Oh, my goodness. Dang. Is somebody living? No way. No way. No way. Somebody lives here. See the bars up. Look at this. Broke down cars. Look like a junkyard. Look at this. Look at this here. Boy, I know places in Detroit that look like this. Which I said I'm going to do one day. Do these ride around and show. Boy, I tell y'all, man. Some of this is developing into an urban prairie. You see coyotes, deer, and other animals coming out. Believe it, this is what it used to look like. He's showing a photo. What's this? This have to go far back. What is this, the 1920s? Yeah, 1920s, 1930s. He had to go way back when this area was relevant and prosperous. They even had a trolley car that rolled down here. Didn't know that. Man, look how far America has fallen. And it had to be before the Great Depression. It had to be, right? Look at this. You see what he says.
And all the companies left, crime went up. At one point, 15% of Cairo's population was locked in jail. What? So a lot of people left when it started to go downhill.
Oh, my
And a lot of the people who are still here are retired or can't afford to move away. Some of them are addicts who remain addicts because it's so cheap to live here. There hasn't been a private residence built here in 50 years. They tore up the housing projects because there wasn't a budget to keep them open. You can get a house.
You hear this? Man, this is sad, man. This is real bad. I never heard of this city before.
Here for as little as $700 these days.
Cambridge.
Can you believe that? There's a saying, from dirt we came, to the dirt you'll go. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Yep.
Maybe that's what we're seeing here. But we're in a country where the military says, no man left behind. And here we have an entire community left behind.
Yeah. And like I said, we know where the fault, where it belongs to. I put it where it belongs to. The people that voted for them on the left, this is what you get. And for your blacks, ain't no different. Except for you have race hustlers and so forth and victimhood and things like that. And some of them may be used to living like this. They think that this is the way to go. Look at this.
Can these places be fixed? What would it take? And are they even worth saving?
Is it worth saving? I would say it's worth saving, though, because Trump, like I said before, is bringing the jobs. He's already onshoring them. They're already here. It just got to be built. And they're going to be able to come in here. Let me show you, let me tell you guys, right? With the blight in these neighborhoods, right? They could just come in here and set up factories, Amazon and all the rest of them, pennies on the dollar, man. They're going to get that property just like that. They won't have to even pay taxes in these other places. The city said, don't even worry about paying the taxes, right? Because we want you to build your factory, your fulfillment centers, right? We want you to build your manufacturing. We want you to build your supply chain in our city. Because when they do that, then here it is. The job, people going to start coming here, right? Housing is going to be rebuilt. They're going to start buying housing on these old properties. They're going to bulldoze this stuff down. You know how it go. You guys already know, right? Urban renewal, right? And this is exactly what's going to happen. It's going to happen. But I believe it's definitely going to be for a good thing this time, because it's all about keeping the jobs in America, not outsourcing them out and overseeing them and putting on these regulations. What they have done, let this New York stuff, this is old hat stuff. It ain't just starting to happen like that with New York. This has been happening a long time ago. Boy, I tell you, look at this. Oops, I don't want to play that music. What am I doing here? Whoops. All right. Look at this. One thing about it, they got the flag out there. I do like that. Under these worst conditions, they still got the flag up, and our flag was still there. Look at this. Our flag was still there, you know? Beautiful thing. But I want to see these cities get better, and they will. You know, we got to have the can-do spirit. When they start seeing fulfillment centers, right? They start seeing these factories and supply chains and all the rest of it. And they're going to start coming in here, man, you know, buying up these properties. Man, you know what the taxes got to be on this, man? Getting the properties, getting in. If you got the money, they come in here and clean up. That's how they always do. That's the game. Getting in position. Rosebud, South Dakota. Never heard of Rosebud. Any of y'all heard of Rosebud? Hey, Rosebud, Rosebud. Come out, little Rosebud. All right. Enough of that. Trailer, that's a single wide, double wide. This car should have been condemned a long time ago. It's just junk. Yep. Trampoline. People are living in here, though, man. I've been in trailer parks before. I never lived in one, though, but I have been in them. Look at this. You know? It's sad. I'm not going in on people that live in like this. It's sad that they have to live like this, right? This is America, ladies and gentlemen. This ain't some old third world or whatever like that. Don't you understand? We have been hoodwinked and bamboozled. We have been lied to. They have been putting regulations on these jobs, bringing up the tax thing, running these businesses out. And this was the plan by the left. Let no other thing. See, I'm going deeper than what Nick is talking about. And I like his stuff, don't get me wrong, you know. But I have to say this, Nick. It has to be said, right? We got the tar telling the truth. He knows and I know what policies was put into place to allow this travesty, allow this, how people got to live like this. Black, white, you got to live like this. This is sad. It's going to be clear and real. We know who was responsible for this. Boy, this is God's country right there. Look at that. God's country. Look at this, boy. Look at all that cattle. God's country. Boy, what's that? That's Buffalo. Yeah, that's Buffalo. Not New York, Buffalo. Look at this.
Level poverty. South Dakota has two of the poorest reservations in the country. One of them's here. It's called Rosebud. It's 1,970 square miles, way out in the middle of nowhere. Since I was already in South Dakota for another project, I just had to stop by and see.
Who lives near Rosebud, right? Or Sioux Falls, right? Who lives near these areas? I'm just curious.
But I picked the biggest city here, which only has 1,400 people.
Look at that liquor store right here. That's like the best looking liquor. That's the best looking liquor store that I have ever seen, man. It's white building. Boy, wouldn't that be a graffiti wet dream right now to go over there and just start spray painting on there? I'm not advocating it. Boy, you can have this in any other city. It wouldn't be Detroit or any of these other places in Chicago. They would tag the hell out of this, right? Look at this. Obviously, there's no gangs out here, though. Look at this.
Oh, you can keep going? Okay. Just about everything I saw in Rosebud was run-down trailers and burned-out homes.
There it is, Matthew. They got Matthew, chapter 6, verses 14. Look at that, boy. Just got to still hold on to your faith, and that's a beautiful thing, though. It's going to get better. It's going to get better, though. We got a president now that knows what he's doing. It's going to get better.
They are now abandoned because the people who lived in them were cooking meth. They either burn down or become unlivable.
Oh, my goodness. Wow. Yeah, that seemed to be the stable, man.
So that puts a lot of people here on the streets.
Look at this.
Already have a problem with housing as it is here. So every time a meth user destroys a house, that's one less house on this reservation. So where does...
You know what they do? They blow up. When they don't mix that stuff right, boom! You know what I'm saying? Look at this.
Everybody go into these trailers. On the other side of town are all these old falling down trailer parks. These used to be a somewhat decent place to live, but now this is all a true ghetto. All the displaced families who have nowhere else to go squish into these little boxes and try to make the best they can. Many don't have plumbing or reliable electricity. Hardly anybody has internet. I hear 40% of the people on this reservation are homeless.
It's sad, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a reservation. I've seen them in Arizona, too. You know, like I told y'all, it ain't just the blacks. You know? And these are natives. This is their reservations and stuff. I'm familiar with a few of them, and I've been on there before when they live in like these single wide and double wide trailer park homes and stuff like that. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, we're seeing much worse, though, in the hood than over here, though, still. Still bad, though. Let me just put this on mute for a minute. Yep. Still bad. A lot of people been lied to, man. Been lied to. But know this. And with every dark cloud, there's a silver lining. Right? And the Trump administration is making things happen behind the scenes, bringing America back, ladies and gentlemen. At least we don't have to worry about a lot of these regulation stuff, you know, because when you don't have a job, you got to have businesses in here, you know. We don't want you to be victims, angry, frustrated, upset, that you want to give up, you know what I'm saying? When you at the end of your rope, I want you to take that rope and tie another knot on that rope and keep on hanging on, right, till things get better. And it will. It will. And I'm not preaching victimhood. But once again, we have to take some accountability and responsibility, man. I'm in this situation. I got to figure a way how to get out of this situation, right? Look at this. This is America, and you mean to tell me that Americans are living like this? We're talking about below the poverty line over here, man. You guys seen it. Look at this. St. Joseph, Missouri. I don't think I rolled through St. Joseph. I think I rolled through Jefferson, Joplin. I think Missouri. Look at this. And this is the show me state. The show me state, show me 7, I show you 8. How it go, the St. Lunatics? Nelly. Look at this. I don't know how far this is from St. Louis. But I love their barbecue, though. Look at this.
This was a very vibrant community in the 1800s. It's located along the Missouri River, and St. Joe became the last jumping off point for travelers headed to the Wild West. This is where the Pony Express began. You may have heard of that.
Yep, I have.
Then over time, the railroads and stockyards and steel makers left. The brick makers left. Everyone left. Machines and foreign labor took over. There really was no reason to be here anymore. America makes, and then the world takes.
It's sad, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, it's just sad, isn't it? But not to worry. This ain't about disparity. I'm just saying it's a situation that should have never happened, ladies and gentlemen. But it has happened. Look at this. But it's going, like I said, we got a fearless leader that is fighting for America to bring back wealth in this country. Like Scott Bassett said, the Treasury of the U.S. Treasury, the Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bassett, we got the gold. We got the gold, ladies and gentlemen. We got the gold. Look at this here.
Today, St. Joe looks like it saw a major battle. They say 75% of St. Joe's downtown architecture is gone now, all cast aside for shiny and new. Say what you want about how it looks now. These buildings were built really well. A lot of these...
Look at that beautiful architecture. They don't build buildings like this no more. Man, this is like 5 years ago. I can't even imagine what it looked like today. Right? Look at this, man. This was at one time a very prominent, whatever this used to be. Now it's just vacant. Just like our factories went overseas. You want to tell me you still want to vote for being a Democrat? They brought these problems up on us, right? Look at this.
Things have some beautiful architecture. Some people find this fascinating because they're a glimpse of old America, like old memories faded over time. Others like the haunting beauty of things that are perfectly flawed.
Really, they should be called ghost towns, right? This is what we call a ghost town. There's no vibrance over here no more. There's no life coming through here. These are ghost towns. That's why it's reverting back to an urban prairie. Sure, you're going to see wild animals walking around here more so than people. It'd be too dangerous. You don't want to be walking around here in the daytime, let alone at night, unless if you have your GUN or something, right? Look at this.
Even have a word for it. Ruin lust. Some will say, this is the future of America. Buckle up, everyone.
Yeah, this is what they were basically trying to do with the DSA especially. We know what their policies, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the final result of it, right? Because they don't produce. They hate capitalism. They want to try to replace it, try to sell this utopia type of thing. You can't do it, right?
God, I hope not, but they might be right.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it's sad, isn't it? This is a sad, sad thing, man. But not to worry, though. Not to worry. But this is a situation that never should have happened. What's going on over here?
Run-down neighborhoods. A lot of these hoods are some of the most dangerous you'll find in Missouri.
Right about that. I already
It's
know.
amazing how much a little yard work, a coat of paint, and picking up the garbage would help around here.
me see if I can show y'all something else here. Hold on for one moment. I got to pull up Brightmore. This is in Detroit. Brightmore, Michigan. For my information that I remembered and things, yeah, Brightmore, Michigan, right? This is one of the worst neighborhoods here in Detroit. Blighted out, where bodies get dumped off and stuff, you know. I just want you guys to see it, all right? You have blacks live here, whites live here, poor whites and poor blacks. They live here. You have the people from the Appalachians that came up here to work in Henry Ford's plant, how they came up here and they drove on the highway to come here to build a life. Brightmore wasn't always the way that it is now. Because like we say, when the factories go, the businesses go, people go, and then you start having what we call these blighted out, dilapidated neighborhoods, right? It's amazing when you don't have businesses in the city no more. The city can't thrive. Look at this. This is Brightmore, Michigan, an island city of Detroit. Still in Detroit, but I'm just saying. Brightmore. Yep, urban prairie. That's what he's saying. Okay, he's just kind of driving through a speed bump. Look over there to the right. Somebody lives there, believe it or not. Oh, there's some type of park. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Beaverland Farms. Okay. I can find this place quite easily, though. This is 4 months ago, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, urban farming has become common in many Detroit neighborhoods. That is correct. This is urban farming. And I don't mind this, though. At least they're doing something with the land. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it is they can eat their own produce instead of the crap that they're selling in these supermarkets and stuff with the GMOs, pesticides, and insecticides. Yep. This is a city that has been forgotten. But again, a lot of urban, farming that's going on. Let's see here. Detroit in the 1950s before the riots. Yeah. We got Southwest Side Detroit. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. This is exactly what it is. So yeah, so let me do this though too. So I guess have Corktown. Yep, that's another area. Let me go ahead and take a look at you guys. Drop in on it. Let's take a look. I'm gonna see who all my mods are here first. But before I do, let me go ahead and do a restroom break. I'll be right back. After these messages, I'll be right back. Y'all remember that one? Man, I'll be right back, guys. Just give me a moment here. Where's my break at? Where's my I gotta get more organized on my stuff though. Oh, there it is. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let me go ahead and remove that break thing there. Okay. So let's take a look at it here. Who else is in here? Let me see. Black Guy 9. We have here Richard. Yep, just give me a moment here. And let me put my camera back up. Wait a moment. All right, there we go. All right. So looking at it here, Coconuts Are Real. He's in here. Let me see here. On my mods. All right. Let me see here. We have Angela, the child of God. Yeah, I thank you for coming in the room here. I want to make sure I acknowledge the people that has been following me. Of course, people that have been following me. We got Ida Maria. Oh, yeah. God Afternoon Americans. Yep. All right. Shout out to you, Ida Maria. Oh, yeah. Where's my little... All right. I do that for the ladies, of course, you know. Let me see here. Scott on the res says, divide and conquer is the plan. Black Guy 9 says, fantastic, man. Thanks for asking. Let me see here. Angela, the child of God. Wonderful 9. Another great day with President Donald J. Trump. You got that right. Yeah, because his policies is going to straighten this stuff out. Coconuts Are Real says, winning. Black Guy 9 says, absolutely, 100%. Let me see here. Let me see here. All right. Coconuts Are Real says, old timer, how many patches does your blow up mean? Okay, boy, your blow up. I mean, your wife have now. Oh, yeah, I get that. I get that reference, though. Coconuts Are Real. Let me see, move that up a little bit. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Richard Howie says, you're so right, Angela. Trump first, yeah. Old timers, nope, I'm not going to read that stuff. He ain't talking about nothing. Coconuts Are Real. Let me see here. He says, so after Trump, you got a new one. Cool. Let me see here. Looking at the things here. Ida Maria says, I would say Scandinavia is better. Yeah, Ida, let me ask you this. If you're still in the room, though, I've been over here doing my thing. Hey, Howard, how you doing, man? We got Howard in the house. Says, I would say Scandinavia is better. Tell us how Scandinavia is better, though, because I'm really interested to know in some of these Scandinavian countries, though, you know. I really do. Let's see here. We got Coconuts Are Real again. It's in here. Let me just make sure that, let me see here. Angela, the child of God, says, that's why they have TDS. They fantasize about what they will never have. Happiness, joy, and real president. Got to post that as well. You're absolutely right about that. All right. Black Guy 9 says MAGA is winning on a regular. Absolutely right about that. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right, let's take a look at it here. All right, let me see here. Angela's child of God says Black Guy 9 always winning. Always winning. And on the left, they're always losing. That's why I had to get down on them a little bit when we talked about their victimhood type of stuff with these black race hustlers and all this other stuff. Now, let's go ahead and get back on that a little bit. So with the race hustlers, ladies and gentlemen, as I talked about earlier, we talked about their ideology, their psychology of it all, to make people angry and fear, because they always got to sell it. Trump the Nazi, Trump the racist, right? He's going to be taking away the EBT and all this other kind of stuff, right? This is a ploy. It's a plan to keep them relevant. You know what I'm saying? Roland Martin, I should have had his face up here again, but I've done him before. Roly-Poly Martin and all the rest of them, you know what I'm saying? This is what they do. They preach victimhood. Keep these blacks and so forth in a permanent underclass. And the reason that they feel like they're in a permanent underclass because what they believe, they fell for the lie. It's called the great lie, right? The great lie, right? That's exactly what happened. And they would never be able to get themselves out of this great lie because they believe in it wholeheartedly, right? Many of the blacks believe that because they believe with what we're talking about, pork chop ministries, right? We're talking about Obama, right? We talked about Jasmine Hood, Rat Crockett, and all the rest of them, right? They believe Al Sharpton, right? Oh, my goodness, man. Shoot. These people are grifters, liars, and look at what ended up happening, This is the reason, though. They don't know how to want for better in their communities. They constantly give these people a free pass. While blacks study lose their life, black-on-black crime is at an all-time high. They study losing their lives over BS policies and bull-ish. That's what's going on, right? When you try to call these people out, you are called a coon, sellout, and Sambo instead of being the truth, right? Telling the truth, right? They don't bring any type of thing to the table for helping the people. Look at even the white liberals. They're no better. They know better because they won't tell the truth. They rather keep them there in the ghetto. As long as it's a black-on-black issue, we don't want this thing spilling out into the suburbs. We want to keep it contained there. Wouldn't it be better just to give these people and tell these people the truth as to the party itself, the policies that have been happening, and why they have this victimhood and this hatred and this fear, right? Why they believe in a such thing called, why do they believe this? Why do they believe in white supremacy, right? That's the funniest thing ever, right? We got Jason Beatrice in here. He says, as we get closer to midterms, Democrats will double down on racism. You're absolutely right about that, Jason Beatrice. You're absolutely right about it. I know that's you, right? I'm going to post that for what Jason Beatrice had to say because they're going to double down and triple down. They have to stay relevant. It's not like they're going, oh, you got me. No, they have to keep it going because this is a perfect grift for them, right? These are the ones, and you notice with these, most of them that are men, some are women, but they pander to black women. The 92% they pander to them, right? And they love it. Some of them, oh yeah, you queen, beautiful queen. They do this purposely to make sure that they can secure their people that support them so they can get more money. I'm going to be in town at such and such a time, and we're going to have a lecture or whatever. We're going to have a cookout. We're going to have the CMOS going on, right? We're going to have the people. We're going to be over here talking about spirituality and stuff. Oh, Shay, we're going to be doing this. They do all this stuff, talking all this Hotep stuff. It's all a grift. It's an act. It's an act. Because as they come into your town, they study what? It's what it's all about. You don't come to town and have lectures unless it's about this. Donations. I need donations. This is the stuff that they do. Don't forget the Cash App and donations, right? You know what I'm saying? This is exactly what's going on. And they've been running this scam for a very long time, though, you know. It's sad that most of them, because they don't believe in black liberation. Because black liberation, there's no money incentive in it. Just like curing cancer. There's no money in it. There's no money on it. And that's the thing about it, though, you know. Richard said the Dems are cooked. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Dems been cooked for a long, long time, man. The Dems are cooked, Richard. Yep, they really are. You know, but they don't tell the truth because most of them are black grifters. They don't tell the truth to these blacks. Most of them, unfortunately, either don't know. Some of them are what we call low IQ type of people, where they feel the need of, they think that these people are speaking for them. They really aren't. They really aren't. They just got these people. This is about this. Your communities will never improve. They're going to study getting worse. And look around on the news. Crime, violence, and drugs, and all the other stuff. It's just going to continuously happen. Until you say enough, but there it is. Because to go against who? These black grifters, where they'll call you a sellout. They'll call you a traitor. Right? That's how they keep their system intact. You attack people like myself that's speaking common sense, speaking with knowledge, right? Giving education. They hate the fact of accountability. This is what we call kryptonite to grifters. Accountability and responsibility, right? This is the kryptonite to them. Because when you say about personal responsibilities, the man in the mirror, that right there, ladies and gentlemen, says a whole lot. Even for myself, I have to look and see the error of my ways, just like you do. Ain't none of us perfect. But what they're selling, most blacks and others, right? It's about whose fault is it? They're always going to move the goalposts, get you and me to look at the problem and say that white man caused this. It ain't your fault. It ain't your fault that this is why you're going to be permanently in the ghetto until the racism, until the white man is out of power, all this type of stuff. Y'all heard it, right? This is the reason why you are in the ghetto. This is the reason why you single and don't have a father at home. This is the reason because of the conservative policies that destroyed your community. It is the liberal policies that have destroyed your community. When they put over here the Great Society, Lyndon B. Johnson, you know the history, 1965, breaking up the family unit. In order for black women to get the welfare, black men cannot be in a home. The rest is history. Here we are here, 2026, right? They're still blaming. They're still pushing still pushing blame, hatred, right? They use these tactics so they can stay relevant. Straight like that, boy. We got Angela, a child of God, that came with the $2 super chat. Let me go ahead and acknowledge her too. With my coins on the floor, though, I got to put my money on it. You know how I feel about my money, feeling about the money sound. And hold on for a minute. I love that money sound. I love it when it jingle and stuff like that. Hold on for a minute. There it is right here. That's what I'm talking about, man. Boy, let me go ahead. I got you marked right there. Let me go and post that one more time. Angela, child of God, I really appreciate you, I really do. Let's see here. So that one, I didn't post it. This was the question that I asked earlier. Then I'm going to come back down. High expectations, strong families, personal responsibility, and the rejection of anyone who tries to sell you permanent victimhood? This is the question, ladies and gentlemen, to my naysayers, haters, and detractors and trolls. This is right here. What you see right there, that's the question that I asked earlier. And I'm going to mark it. There we go. That's it right there. Right? That's the question. Right? See, even that question is kryptonite to them. We're going to post it again. I'm going to keep posting it too. Should I just go ahead and keep this up as a permanent thing? Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Hold on for one moment. Let me just go ahead and do something. I want this to be a fixture, right? This is what I want. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute. Let me go and put that back up here. Don't go away. Stay up there for me, please. Pretty, please. Pretty, please. All right, let me see here. I'm going to say do nothing. Yep. Let's stay up there for right now. There we go. So that's going to be the question, mods, you know. All right, let me see here. Supposed to have stayed up there. I don't know what happened. We're going to put that back up. It's supposed to have stayed up here. Wait a minute. Said do nothing. Let me see here. It was supposed to have stayed up there, though. I think I got it timed. There's a timer on here. Oh, yeah, I think I know where it is. It's a timer. It's a timer. It's a timer. As soon as I find it. Slow this down a little bit. All right, let's see here. Oh, well, no worries. But that's the question right here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's see here. Let me go down here a little further down. I appreciate you guys for being part of the chat, you know, for Some Random Guy Speaks. Go ahead and cancel that. Enough of that. All right. Let me see here. Let me see here. And I appreciate you guys coming too. We already been cooking earlier, though. We talked about these black grifters, man. We over here, boy. We kick they you know what, boy. And we as we always do with facts. They come in here with their feelings. We come in here with facts, man. Facts are always going to trump feelings, right? That's exactly what it is, man. Generations of self-inflicted poverty. And where this is all coming from, it's a mindset. Poverty is actually a mindset. It really is. It's a mindset. It's a mindset of being poor or a mindset of having income and wealth, boy. That's the thing, though, you know. And do it with coconuts are real. Watch the racial slurs because that will get you out the room real quick. It's not an echo chamber, but at the same time, you know, let me go ahead and give attention for the trolls.
Attention all trolls. Please refrain from using harsh language and threats of violence. All violators will be blocked from the chat. Thank you very much, Chandria.
Man, we got Mike in the house, boy. Mikester, you know. Mike Niners for life. I'm going to go ahead and post that up, man. Welcome back, though, Mike. Yep. In a chaos world where we bring in, facts and logic, right? And common sense. Boy, don't you just love it, though, man. That's a beautiful thing. Coconuts Are Real says, all good. That's why I'm warned. Okay. Let me see here. In a small town I live in, nobody has to put bars around the AC. You know, I know, though, realist, yeah. I know in most suburbs, you ain't got to put bars around the AC. You know it's bad when you got to put bars. We know why they're doing it, right? These people are basically slaves to the Democratic slave plantation. They got them so uneducated that they don't even know how to come together to demand better and say, if you don't do this and you don't do that, you know what I'm saying, we ain't going to vote for you. They don't realize that they are the power. But as they sit up in here and believe, right, that they are the victims and that the white man had a lot to do with why they're in there, This is a permanent underclass. They have lost and with their thinking, right? Really says if people don't want to change, it doesn't matter what the government does for them. It's true. I'm going to go and post that. Because this ain't a government thing per se. This is a personal thing. They have to change their mentality, right? Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Let me see here. Let's see here. Let's see, mud butter. Let me see here. We got mud butter, you know. So what? Okay, so what is Trump doing to make? You know, I already went over those policies, though, mud butter, you know. But I already know because I told you yesterday, mud butter is a professional. This is what it do. Mud butter, are you being paid by the left? Because you be on a lot of people's channels, man. I see you around. That's what makes me think, man, you got to be. You spend, do you have a regular job? I'm always seeing you on somebody's thing trolling. This may be your regular job. I know they're paying you. I know you're getting paid. Just go on and admit it, mud butter. You got too much time on your hands, man. At least I got to go to work. But in your case, you got to be getting paid. You getting paid, man. And that's cool. You know, Denise Farmer. Hold on for a minute. Denise Farmer, deadbeat Democrats. Yeah, you got that right. They deadbeat. They don't want to work. They don't want to just out here. And boy, it's just sad though, isn't it? So no answer? No, mud butter. He said, gonna just resort to talking trash. Mud butter, answer my question though. I don't answer your questions, man. Mud butter, this is why Mega brings itself down. No, we don't play your game over here, mud butter. I'm over here just trying to getting caught up with this stuff. We got Jason Beatrice in the house. Do me a favor and answer that question. Are you a professional troll? Are you being paid? Realist says the Democrats keep the race narratives going deliberately to keep black folks mentally enslaved and voting left. It's true. Stuff that I always say is so true. They keep this stuff going all the time. Oh, it looked like I got myself another super chat. Jason, man, that is what's up, man. Hold on for a minute. Gotta give Jason Beatrice a thing here. I appreciate it, Jason Beatrice. I really do. I appreciate him and say it again. Boy, I tell you, man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jason Beatrice. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for coming back on. You know what I'm saying? Because this is our only way. But we got to keep the pressure. Because right now, the Democrat Party has a lot of pressure on them than never before. They are pressured to try to win these elections, right? They don't have they lost the narrative of the people, right? They don't control the military. They don't control the House and the Senate, right? All we're seeing right now is what they have been doing to this country, ladies and gentlemen. And here we are. We are going to study pushing back like never before. They send in their foot soldiers in these rooms, in these chats, and I believe a lot of them are being paid, right? They're being paid like mud butter. They're being paid. You know, I just don't trust or see the fact that you're going to have this much of time to come into these chats and stuff like this, you know? Yeah, I don't believe it. Let me see here. Let me go down here. I just want to make sure. I'm going to give Jason Beatrice some acknowledgement here. Just one moment. You know what I'm saying? I seen something come up. Hold on, Jason Beatrice. I got this thing where I can at least now see the super chats and all the rest of the stuff that come in. There we go. Jason Beatrice. Yep, there you go. Right there. There we go. There we go. That's what's up, though, too. And I'm going to read your thing here. Just one moment. Jason Beatrice he gave with the $10, man. All right. Trolls motivate MAGA. All right. AR polls thank Mondummy. I call him Mondummy communists. Even Bill Maher and his followers are seeking refuge with the Republican tent. I said that yesterday, Jason Beatrice. You're 100% correct. Man, Bill Maher don't want to have nothing to do with it. What about John Featherman? These people are stepping back and stepping away, and they're so delusional. They still think that they have the leverage. It's really, really crazy though, right? But Jason Beatrice, man, I appreciate you, man, being on here and things like that, man. I appreciate the super chat, man. They really they hate the fact that we come together with love and spreading knowledge and information. We got M. John in here. Hey, Jeremy, how do you get a raise? Yeah. He ain't gonna answer it. Yeah. He's not gonna answer it. That's the thing. Jason Beecher says, you Democrats have woken the MAGA beast. They really have, though. In fact, let me go and show them what they have woken. Hold on for a minute. Let me just open this on up. Yeah, woken something great. I like that because I'm going to go ahead and piggyback off of that statement that you said here. Hold on for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and pull this up because I want them to be, like I said, it's something because, I showed them Mount Rushmore yesterday. They were upset about that. They're upset with all my content. Everything I do, they're upset about it. And that's cool. And I do my fair share of trolling them, you know what I mean? Which I haven't really started really doing it as of yet, but it is going to go down, though. Hold on for a minute. Let me see where my thing at here. Hold on for a minute. All right, where did I put it at? And I welcome you guys once again into the chat. If you're new here, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. You know what to do. If you like my content, you like to rock with your boy, I'll really, really appreciate it here. Let me see here. There it is right here. This is it right here. You see this? This is called the MAGA Republican surge that's hitting the shores, hitting hard, right? Hitting hard, right? To a city near you. Look at this. Or let alone a state. This is the big MAGA wave. We call this the red tsunami. This is a tsunami, not a wave. Look at that tsunami. And these below are the who they are. These are the Democrats. All of them that are in this is, match to this tsunami here. It's going to wipe you out. Wipe out. Yeah, it's going to wipe you out. Beautiful thing, isn't it? I'm going to keep it up. Because I like to troll too. Bud Russell says, Jeremy, how do you spell your last name? Goblin, like goblin or mud butters tool? Yeah, Bud Russell love trolling y'all too, man. Love trolling you guys. Like I do, I love trolling them. Yeah. Black Guy 9 says, Jeremy smells like butt juice. Butt juice. That's what he says. Let's see here. Right, while they go at it. Let me see it. Jason Beach says at polls. Let's see here. Denise says coconuts with the thumb up. MAGA is full of blah, blah, blah is what he's saying, which is not true at all. That's why I say they over here trolling these guys, trolling Jeremy too. When their comebacks are so weak like this, they have already lost the debate, man. You know what I'm saying? Lou Hawk Art says Republicans are split into 3 fictions. Tony Boy is the worst one. Hey, Lou Hawk Art, if I'm the worst one, Tony Boy, Lou Hawk Art, you already told you. Lou Hawk Art, ladies and gentlemen, is a black Republican, right? Now, black Republican, that's what he said. That's why he said he won't deny it. He is a black Republican. So he says, right? Right? That hates Trump, right? Lou Hawk, let me ask you this. Are you really a Republican for real, for real? Because all your talking points and everything you be saying have always been screwed to the left, right? I'm just asking. I'm entertained by Tony's fake content. That's why I'm here. Oh, yeah. I know you like my stuff, though, Lou Hawk Art. Lou Hawk Art love my stuff, MJ says the masses are inherently dumber in great numbers. Yeah, the masses are inherently dumber. They really are. And more easily influenced. Yeah, because the thing about it, they love Al Snaketon. They love Obama, right? They love Jasmine Hood, right? Crockett. Ain't she another one? And Umar. They love these people, right? Because they give them nothing, right? Oh, my goodness. It's really sad, though, right? And I'm going to put some more grifters up here, too. These are some of the ones here that don't have no policies. They can't make no change. They can't do anything, though. Boy, we have another super chat by the Angela, the child of God, you know. Bless your heart, though. Let me give her a little, whoops, wait a moment. Let me give you that's the wrong one. There we go. That is what's going on right there. Right. I appreciate you so much, Angela. Let me read what you had to say. She said, Tony, if you are the worst one, why are they here? Well, according to, Lou Hawk Art, he likes the fact that I can entertain him. But he says with lies instead of with truth. And we know that ain't the case at all, though. He just liked my stuff, you know. And he ain't the only one. A lot of these trolls, they love coming in here. They love, that's what they say, man. I get more trolls than a little bit, which is cool, you know. They love being entertained, right? They can't get past my facts and talking points. All they do is just come up in here talking about Trump, right? Or they insult. Trump and insult, right? Look at that big red tsunami wave, man. Boy, the Red Kingdom. It's coming. The Red Kingdom. Red Kingdom. Oh, man, the Red Kingdom is coming into view. M. John says, that's the overtone window has shifted from any left of communism and socialism is fascism in your mind. Let me go ahead and post that too. Yep, look at this. All right. M. John says, how so, right? I don't even remember what the hell Trump said, and if it was worship Trump, we would be stuck in his every word. But most of us do not go on memorizing the words of Savior Trump. M. John says, you're making points is stupid because it isn't your own. It has been told to think by the media. You are incapable of thinking for yourselves, right? You got to be able to think for yourselves. Denise says, Jeremy lives in fantasy retardism land were liars, thieves, right? Oh, my goodness, going in on them. We got a super chat. Man, Brother Dwight. Man, you know what, Brother Dwight? You know I got your call. I'm going to hit you up. This is a personal friend of mine. Brother Dwight, man. Keeping it right with Brother Dwight, man. Personal friend of mine. Brother Dwight, man. I appreciate you, though, sir. Man, look at that. Brother Dwight, man. Look at you, boy. Yep. I'm going to talk to you off air, you know. I'm going to let you know who I ran into and who I picked up. Yep. Mm-hmm. Brother Dwight. Where my shout out? Brother Dwight. Brother Dwight, boy. I know you hate the DJ horn, but I got to do something, boy. Look at that, boy. Brother Dwight, personal friend of mine, boy.
Can we get to?
Yeah, personal friend of mine. Boy, that's what's up, though, you know.
Can we get to 100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
All right, it's coming. Thank you, Mondummy, for the 4th of July speech. He really cooked his goose, really. Mondummy with that terrible speech. Boy, they in trouble, man. That's what I'm saying. We over here chilling. They run with the insults, call you dumb and stupid, but we are the ones that have the advantage. They don't. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Mm-hmm. Right? Let's see here. Trump is not Messiah. Let me see here. What do you think? We going on with him, Jeremy? Yeah. Oh, they got Huey in here. Let me see, Jeremy. AI pictures, get over it. Yep. I mean, yeah. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and post that one too with M. John. Yep. Shout out to M. John once again. Oops. Hold on for a minute. I got my wrong thing. Brother Dwight. I'm almost over. Let's see here. M. John says, blame artificial stupidity, which is also the one that bombed the children in Iran. Let me see here. What they're going back and forth there. Let me see, boy, Russell, I would love to step on Jeremy like a little bug, you know. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, because we never going to get, that's why I don't even take these, the guys that y'all debating with, you know me, I don't even take them serious, man. Because that's the thing about it, though. They won't come clean. Their goose has already been cooked anyway. They got poor leadership. They don't have any leader, to be honest, though, you know. Boy, I tell you. And I appreciate the super chats, though, too. I really do from you guys, though, from the bottom of my heart. Yep, and things like that. So as you guys study, come in and support me, support this channel and stuff, when we're bringing real content, we're giving real facts and real information so people can see these black grifters and stuff, these hustlers and these haters, right, that try to come up in here and try to stop this train. Can't stop it. We study, it's going through, man, talking about it, though. And the black grifters are the worst. They're no different, right, than these old other sellout politicians. They're all hand in hand with each other. They're all in bed with each other, right? Right? Because they need these grifters to, and what the grifters' jobs are, the grifters' job is to keep the blacks on the Democratic plantation, the slave plantation. Anybody that deviates from it, we got the slave catchers. They got to go out here, or they'll send their other people to clown them, troll them, talk about them bad, to shame them back on the Democratic slave plantation. This is what they do. This is what they always do, right? Shame and blame and the need to be right. They love blaming and shaming, gaslighting, lying, right? Because when it comes down to a debate for real, they know they will lose, right? This is the whole point, right? Because while they talk about victimhood, they talk about white supremacy, telling blacks that whites are superior over them. All these failing mentality, right? This failing, what they're trying to push out, trying to fool the people. And everybody black is not falling for this at all. They really aren't. There's more smart blacks than others that have already woken up from the grift a long time ago. Because as the community study dilapidate and fall down, they study making money. They don't come in your towns, in your cities. They don't have lunch with you. They're not sitting around having dinner with you. All they're designed to do is they want you to get on social media, or they want you to support them with donations, though. You know what I'm saying? Jasmine Hood Rat Crockett have lost her district, right? That's the thing about it. Good thing is that she will never be in politics ever again. That's a done deal. When you insult whites and other groups of people and try to keep pushing the narrative of this slavery and all the rest of this stuff, no wonder they ousted her behind out of there. She shouldn't have been there in the first place. And that's for anybody else, right? Boy, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing about it. Yeah, the blue tsunami is a myth, for real. They got Mondummy. Who you think Mondummy or what's his name, El Said Abdul? You got, what is the other person? No, that's DSA, Democratic Socialists of America. Chevalier. Y'all think that these people got the intelligence, let alone equipped financially to be able to push these agendas? It's not going to happen. You're sadly mistaken. It's bad when you got Bill Maher saying, or John Fetterman, you know, going ahead and switching parties, getting out of it. I mean, it's bad. It's sad and bad, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I watched it. I watched the interview. They were like embarrassed with this Communist Party that have came in. They party, ladies and gentlemen. This is what it is. They trying to change the narrative on Trump. You don't think we know what you're trying to do, Lou Hawkard and all the rest of y'all? You don't think we know, Jeremy? Right? You don't think we know this? You have nothing with Trump. But you didn't notice that they can't defend the DSA that's overtaking the Democratic Party. They're over here championing it. It's pretty bad, though. Jason Beatrice, it's bad. When they're over here trying to champion this bull crap stuff, They actually are champions. The stupid ones, the knuckle draggers, they actually believe that their party is going to win against the America First. You no match for that. Man, boy. Let me see here. Jim, let me see. I see you here. He says, voter registration alone proves that the left will lose their asses in November. And he's absolutely right. This is a patriot. You're absolutely right, though. I'm going to post that. Because now we are winning that stuff, voter rolls, all this stuff. The cheating apparatus has been shut down. There's no way that they're going to be able to cheat. They always have been cheating on the left, the Dems. They always have been cheating, right? They cheat. Now we're shutting that down, right? Shutting it down. You can put up the avatars. I'm not butthurt about it. You're butthurt about what I'm showing over here. It's obviously hurting you more so than it hurting me. Facts hurt the Dems on the left. The Dems like feelings. They don't like facts. That's why they're terrible debaters. Lou Hawk Art is a terrible debater. Jeremy is a terrible debater. All they do is just put up how they feel instead of dealing with the facts. Right? That's exactly what it is. You ain't talking about nothing. You've been in my channel for a while, but I tell you what, you are real low IQ, right? You are real low IQ. You don't have any policies. Look at me. Look at Lou Hawk Art. You just keep going on Trump. But I've busted down everything about the Democratic Socialist America, which is commies. Because that's what they're going to be. They're just still masquerading, trying to, with all these social things and promises. They overpromise and underdeliver, and they blame it on other people. Ain't that right? But here it is, Lou Hawk Art. My voice hit harder than what you're talking about. You always know this. Appreciate you coming on, though. But here's the facts, right? We are bigger. We are 80 million strong and growing, right? Just like the Flintstone kids, right? But we are 80 million strong and growing. We are 80 million and strong and growing. You know what I'm saying? Call a random person a Democrat and see what happens. LOL. Nobody wants to be associated with anything on the left. You're absolutely right about that, Bob. We got to say that much because here it is. We don't want to have anything to do with that stuff. That commie party of communists that can't even govern themselves out of a wet paper bag. That's sad, though, you know. They even got that guy Mondummy up there in New York that never had a job in his life. Trust fund baby. Don't know anything. Don't have no love for America. Everything that he have is hatred for America. He's a hater. He's always going to be a hater. And we don't need commies and people that hate America. Right? That's one thing about it. Sounds like a threat to me. Hold on for a minute. Let me see. What did I read here? Yes, I will. Coconuts. Let me see here. Okay. Somebody is threatening Angela, a child of God. There better not be no threats in here. Did I miss something? It won't be no threats of any kind in this room. Won't be no threats of any kind in this room. Giving you one warning shot. After that, you're out of here. Have anybody been threatening these people? Right? Let me see here. Man, somebody just gave some membership things here, man. Oh, yeah, look at this here. He's let me see, Gifted 5, random guy, speaker, member. Man, this is coming from Thank Me On My Side, man. Go ahead. Now I'm going to go ahead and post this up here. That was really, really nice, though. Look at that. He's got just Gifted 5 random guy memberships, man. And that was very nice of you, man. I really appreciate you, though, man. He have gifted 5 memberships, though, you know. And when you got a membership, you automatically get that little red MAGA cap, right? Because when you on here chatting, they just love that MAGA cap, don't they? Boy, I tell you, man, he done gifted people with the memberships, you know, 5 of them. Look at this. Got memberships. Mm-hmm. Yep, ain't that something? I appreciate you so much for gifting them with 5 memberships. Now get that. Now that let's see, he says now get that going. Good from this host. He's spitting facts in the game. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. And I will say, God loves good people. When you are good, you also get rewarded when good things happen to good people, right? Things are not happening with good people and things like that, you know, when they come in here. They come in here upset, mad, and angry instead of listening to the truth. We got U.S. Marine Mustang says, a lot of Democrats are always jumping ship because of the leftists, but we don't see Republicans bailing on conservatives. You're absolutely correct about that. I'm going to post that up here. You are absolutely right. Absolutely right. Let me see here. M. John says, no conservatives remove people that don't adhere to our what we vote for, you know? Yep, exactly. Because this is not an echo chamber. But you notice in there on the blue side, the blue wall, there are echo chambers. They get butt hurt. Any type of questioning or pushback that's not with their narrative, they fall apart. I've seen it. I've been kicked out of rooms too. I can't see any, Tony. You can't see any. Let me see here. What you say? You say you can't see? He says, I can't see any, Tony. Oh, you can't see me? I'm still up here. Coconuts are real. Log off and log back on and see what happens. Let me see here. Mim John says, shadow. There are very few poor whites because we work. Yeah, it's true. You don't like them. Let me see here. Let me see. Thank me on my side. 539. I got to give you an extra recognition. That was that's very nice, though. That was very nice. That was very nice of you once again, buying 5 memberships for those people, though. It's really nice, though. People that follow me and like my channel and stuff. As he says, a guy by hard right sent me here the other day. I shared you all, right? It says I shared you all out to a 35K platform. Boy, I appreciate you so much. That's very nice of the people, you know. People are thanking you here in the room and things like that. Got the memberships, and that's why they're going to have those. They see those hats. They have those MAGA hats on here. It's red at first, and then it turns green, and then it turns purple. The longer the membership is, though, you know. I have to look. I think Jason Beatrice is purple, I believe. Yep. Lou, why do Democrats deny the mountains of evidence of voter fraud? This is an honest question. Hopefully, Lou Hawk, hopefully you better get more out of Lou Hawk than me. Hopefully. Because, if he answers a straight question like that, I don't think he's going to answer it, though, man. Instead of insulting, calling people stupid and so forth. That means he's getting triggered and stuff, you know. Good luck with that one, man. I don't mind him coming back on. It's just doesn't really answer questions too much. Get easily triggered and bothered. But says that I'm entertaining. Which is it, Lou Hawk? Am I entertaining where you should be laughing this stuff off? Or is it the other way around, that you are in your feelings and stuff because of the words that a lot of us are saying in this room? There's mountains of evidence all the way down to voter fraud, right? How this country has been ran poorly by failed Democratic policies, right? And how they've been enriching themselves, right? Elon, that's the only thing we found out about USAID and all the slush funds, right? These NGOs and programs and stuff. And you still want to sit up here? You want to still try to push the emphasis on MAGAs? And the MAGA is not the problem. The problem is coming from your party, right? Your party. I don't even believe that you are even a Republican, to be honest, right? I really don't. Unless if you're a rhino, then that makes sense. Maybe I should start calling you the rhino. Lou Hawk the rhino, you know? You won't see any answers. You skip my answers, though, you know? I'm not even asking you to answer. Somebody else did. I don't even care to listen to your answers, to really be honest. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we've been over here answering a whole lot of stuff, I really don't. Let me see here. The senators who battled against the voter ID legislation needs to be publicly, let me see, rated in their name, publishing. Yeah, you're right. It's called the Scarlet Letter, and that's what needs to happen, though. I think I may do that on my channel one day, though. US MC Mustang 2972. I think I may do that because we need a Scarlet Letter of who these people are that's standing or blocking, right? The American Saved Act for Americans, right? We're not going to allow these old low IQ ass people come in here, running their mouth, talking, because they're trying to change. You see, this is what they do. They're trying to change the narrative, and they can't. They can't change the narrative, right? And there was a question that I actually asked earlier, too. And this is the one to people like Lou Hawk Art. He black. There's some others in here. He black. How did Jesse Lee Peterson say it? He black. He black. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. I'm a big fan of Jesse Lee, man. He cracks me up. They be rattled on Jesse Lee Peterson's show, man. They be upset. They can't handle Jesse Lee. Oh, man. I was watching Jesse Lee today, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my goodness. Yeah. What the? That's how he say it, though, right? It's funny. Oh, my goodness, man. What? And it's just sad, though, man. Where's my question, my line of questioning at? Let me see here. Feel free to ask me questions on stats. Hold on for a minute. On stats such as the Medicare fully spreading. It's really spending for free health care, right, to 1.8 million illegals in California, while 70% is funded federally, making this legal. All right. You want to put more stats in this room, man? You are all right with me. You sure can. You can go ahead and put that up over here. You sure can, man. You got it, though. And that will also help other people, though. You know what I'm saying? Yep. There's a lot of smart people in this room that rock with me, though, which I really appreciate it. You also have other people that are learning, right, in regards to how the left and what they've been doing over the years. We have woken up so many people, right, and things like that, more for what they used to be and things, and they appreciate this real information, right? Let me see here. Red Hood Beyond says the Democrats sold their soul to communism, and it's going to be their demise. You're absolutely correct about that. Red Hood. Yep, you're absolutely right. I remember you coming in here before, too. Welcome back. Yep, welcome back. Yep. Set up a panel so we can debate, Now, here's the thing, though, Lou Hawk. When I set up a panel and put these people on and things, let me see here. I'm going to ask Bob, you know what I'm saying? Let me see here. Bob Cox. I'm asking Jason Beatrice. I'm asking the people. Because I've been wanting to put a panel. Thank me on my side, 539. You guys are all welcome to come up here when we do a panel. And then, therefore, we'll have it where the left and stuff like that, and we'll debate them and things for the left. Now, here's my thing, though. Okay, you don't have to come up here and debate, Jason. I'm just as I put that out, not Olive Branch, but I put that option out there for you. 86% of all terrorism is Islamic, right? Iran being the top funder, and even other Middle Eastern countries agreed that the world would be a better place without their IRGC. I agree with you 100%. I've been said that. They have to go. This wicked regime have to go. They have been funding state-funded terrorism, for those that may not know. This is what the stuff that Thank Me on My Side Later has been talking about. Most of your terrorists are state-funded, right? and they have been trained. We can probably go back to the CIA and all this other operations, and this is what it is, though, you know. But they never would tell you that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, we need to go ahead and do that one of these days. And put up a panel before I go. We need to have a panel discussion, right? Talking about this type of stuff. Now, here's my rules, right? When you come up here and you Lou Hawk Art, if you ever come up on the panel, you know my rules. You've been on my channel a while. You are not allowed to crash out, right? First of all, that would get you gone. I'm not even going to deal with it. I'm just going to kick you out right there. Number two, can't answer a question with a question. We're going to deal with the topic at hand. This is not about Trump at this point. His policies and what he have done for this country says it best. We don't have to debate that. But what we're going to debate is the policies that are being implemented by the Democratic Socialists of America. And that's what we're going to be dealing with, right? We're going to deal with that. We're going to call it out, right? We're going to call it out. We're going to call it. This is the most, it's the most I have ever, man, Lou Hawk Art, man, you real triggered today, man. You talking more now than I ever seen you. You are really triggered. Thank you. Thank me on my side says, can we clarify a question by asking a question as long as it pertains to the topic at hand? Absolutely. If I say what the topic is, absolutely. And then that way we can go ahead and go from there. Right? I want to see him come up here though. If he's a man of his word, but if he don't crash out, and that's one of the main things. I just says Red Hood says the mods have every right to debate. Absolutely. Yeah, they do. Yeah, the mods have a right to debate. They can come up here. That's why they mods. You're right though, on Red Hook. You know, and that's the thing about it. Red Hook, you could come up on the panel too. This is an open thing though, and I really want to set that up. You know? And then now to my detractors, the ones that's in this room, Lou Hawk Art, you are welcome to come up here. Jeremy, you are welcome to come up here. Mud Butter, you're welcome to come up here. Who was the other dude? What's his name? There was a few others and stuff, you know. But like I said, if you can follow those rules, you're all good. Lou's triggered is racism. I know, right? He's been really triggered today. Oh my goodness. This is the most I ever heard him speak. I know he liked my channel, but I'm just saying he's really triggered. Yeah. Right? I mean, am I been hitting facts with these with the grifters and all the rest of this stuff? Lou Hawk Art. Oh yeah, and Eric. Oh yeah, hey Eric. And you could, and like I said, Eric, that's what I thought. Erica Klein. When I open up this chat thing or whatever like that, you are more welcome to come up. But like I said, it's going to be the topics that I choose. We ain't playing that game. If you don't answer that, I'm going to kick you out of here real quick. I'm going to ban you. I'm going to ban every account you kind of come in. I'm going to ban, because I know your typing style. I've been studying you for a while. I know it's you. You can never hide from me on here. Right? I got pictures and everything. I'm going to put a star right here. And I know you ain't going to do that. You're going to follow. Yeah. One thing about it is, Erica, you will follow the rules, right? I ain't never worried about you on that one. That's cool. Right? But like I said, though, Lou Hawk Art, like I said, you know what I said? When I open up the panel, when I open up this discussion, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to bring in some other people too. Right? You just be a man of your word and come up here. That's all y'all got to say. And you too, you be a man of your word and come up here. But like I said, if you crash out one time, if you disrespect and talk over another person, we're going to have decorum, right? We're going to have courtesy, right? It ain't going to be any of that ghetto stuff, right? It ain't going to happen, right? It's going to be law and order, right? It's going to be my way or the highway. And when I do open it up. And Erica, I don't know if I even want you up here, though. Actually, the way you've been behaving, you don't even deserve to even talk to me because you've been disrespectful every time you came in the room. You don't even answer one question. So you don't even deserve to I wouldn't even put the mods to have to go through that, right? That's the thing, though. You crashing out right now. After I told you not to, you still up here crashing out, right? I mean, just that, what? Does my words upset you that much when you got to crash out, right? Nothing racism about me. You might be intimidated by my icon. No, I never said anything about you. You must be addressing someone else, Lou Hawkart. I never said anything about racism about you. You already let me know that you were a Republican that don't like Donald Trump. You a brother, and that's okay. I've been on that. I know who the brothers are, right? That ain't the problem. Yeah, why? Hey, Eric, why are you always trying to why are you trying to clout chase and trying to get my attention? That's the question. Why do you try to do it? Why are you trying to get it? Why? You said my channel was small. You said, I don't know. You remember? You said, man, he only got 17 viewers. People over here are low educated and all this. Why would it matter for you being on my panel? Why? I'm just curious. Right? He said, name one Republican. Why? Why do this? Why do this? You see what they're doing, ladies and gentlemen? They're still trying to change. After I told them not to deal with the topics at hand, right? Tony, he wants you careful. I know that, but it's just the thing about it is that it's what I said what the topics are because it's my room. And that's why I know he's triggered because he will not address the things that we're talking about. You know why? Because neither of them have a defense for it, right? We've been dealing with this stuff with Trump all the damn time, right? I mean, they're losing ground and we gaining ground. It's these idiots. What are you trying to clout chase or something? He told me the other day, I'm talking about Erica Klein, you got low numbers, he, all this other stuff, but he's still begging to be relevant. Which is it? Contradictory right there. I know it would be me. I wouldn't want to have anything to do with someone that, if he thinks I'm beneath him, obviously you don't feel like that I am, obviously, because you're still sticking around here, right? Right? Talking about this, so you're still sticking around. People are looking at the inadequacy here. This just doesn't make any sense, right? What's your real problem? You promised me tariff checks. You promise. What's his real problem, man? We're gonna get down to it, ladies and gentlemen. Eric is an ass hat. Those on Social Security pay into it for entire workforce, Go ahead, Denise Farmer. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoying your memberships as well, too. That was very nice. That was very, very nice, though, too, Seeing those red MAGA hats in here. Yeah. Yeah. But that's what we're going to debate. We are going to debate this socialist, communist type of stuff. Boy, I tell you. Well, that's what we're going to debate. And like I said, Ronald from McDonald's, boy, no originality whatsoever, man. I tell you, man. Ooh, man. Boy, Russell says Sweden is not a socialist country. Yeah, boy, when we do this, I'm gonna have my map up of what countries are socialist and ones that are not, right? So we don't have to go into that or whatever, Yep. And I hope that they gotta go ahead on and let me see here. Thank me on my side says, was no tariff checks promised. He stated that we may even get them, but I promise. He says, hey, real chat. Some of us have nearly memory. Oh, wait, yeah. But see, my thing is, I don't even go into any of that stuff. Because like I said, the topic, we know what the topics are, don't we? because we got answers. I got answers for it, but I'm not going to make it easy for them at all, because I know what they're doing. They want to change the topic. You can't. The room see that you're trying to change the topic. Nobody's complaining. Republicans ain't never been complaining about any of this stuff. You're complaining. It sounds like you're upset because you didn't get a tariff check. That's what it sounds like. And you are complaining about other things. You have more problems with it than we do. We ain't caring about that stuff. We are not caring about that stuff. Everything is blaming Trump. Joe Mama in the house, schedule it. And I'll be here in the chat to spit facts. Okay, I'll go ahead and set this thing up on Joe Mama. Joe Mama in the house, though, the legendary Joe, not Joe Mama, but Joe Mama, right? So therefore, we can go ahead on and put this thing. Omega, if you in the house, you're more welcome as well, too, you know. I want them to come in here hard, right? Welcome to the chat. Joe Mama, welcome to the chat. You know, not Joe Mama, but Joe Mama. Boy, I tell you. All right. What would be a good time to open up and have a panel discussion about this stuff? And the topic, right? We're going to talk about it. I want the people on the left to defend Democrat socialist policies. I want them to defend that, right? That's what they got to defend. They have to defend it. We have to defend it. We ain't talking about Dems and progressives. We're talking about the socialist, right? Policies, right? That's supposed to make America so better. You have to defend this. That's what we want. We want to hear you defend it. Well, I got a super chat from, let me go ahead. Oh, yeah, there it is. Hold on, let me give him recognition here. All right, guess who's here? Me, LOL. Right? Let me see. Hard right. Yeah, super chat, $2 from Thank Me on My Side. Says hard right. Guess who? It's me here. Yeah, there it is. Appreciate you though, man. Yeah, where my coin sound at? You know I like my little coin sound. Hey, there it is right there. There we go. That's what's up. But yeah, let me see. Hard right was one who sent me here. Oh, he was? Hard right was, man. Go here, Hard right. Yeah, Hard right been rocking with me, man. How's your dad, Hard right? Yeah, I appreciate you coming, man. And everyone else, send them on. I mean, if you Hard rights and so forth, come in the room. You're more welcome. Yep, because I'm going to have to open up a channel discussion, a panel channel discussion. Joe Mama says, thank you. Thanks again for all your donations the other day. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And that's what I've been meaning to say to you guys as well. Black Guy 9, he says, hit the like and subscribe button. I appreciate it. Jason Beatrice, that's a great idea. Step up and sell us your comment. Yeah, communists. I want them to sell the communism stuff. You know, I want to see, and you have to, here's another rule. You have to show where socialist, communist, whatever it is, Marxism worked in the world. Not about to what we're going to do. You have to show that. Right? I'm going to make sure that we have the ground rules down. Right? And you cannot do the TDS stuff either. You have to defend. Right? You have to defend. Come on, libs. Come on, blue wave. If you want to come in this room, you have to defend it. I want you to defend Democrats, Socialists of America. I'm calling you out. Right? If you ride with Mondummy, you ride with Gavin Newsom, if you ride with any of these people, I want you to defend it. Come on now. Because the name calling, until we better come up and have the debate for real. And like I said, some of my mods are welcome to come up here and deal, because like I said, you know, we ain't running. I'm not running, right, at all. But you're not going to talk about J6. You're not going to talk about Trump. You have to defend what you claim you stand on. And if you don't, if you come up here and mention that J6 and stuff, I'm going to kick you out. You know my rules. You heard my rules. You already know. I'm putting it right here. It's already been recorded, right? So don't act like you don't know. Because all this tit for tat stuff, it's a waste of time, right? Waste of time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I already know Erica have low IQ anyway, though, you know? Because he can't even follow one rule that I put down. It's really sad. Look at him in here. They're going in on you, Erica. Remember you was telling me before? You're upset. They over here. I mean, you're the one crashing out, what it sounds like to me. The biggest loser. I want you to defend that. See, you talking about tariff checks, communism. The guy don't even know what communism really is. He's trying to equate this to Trump. Are you kidding me? Trump is really, to be honest with you, Trump is a moderate. Let's just start with that. And he's a capitalist, right? See, this lets me know how much you know about Trump. This is ridiculous. Guy coming in here, I want him to defend it. I want him to defend his position. That's all he have to say. Call you out, Erica. Come on. Come on and defend it. Because when we have this panel thing, you better be able to defend it. Because it's going to be bad for you. If you don't defend it, you're going to be most embarrassed here. You know? Because I really don't have to push this button.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
I don't want to have to do it. I don't want to have to do it. But you got to defend it. Right? All this he can't debate. You know what my topic is. You won't get up here unless if you agree. Hey, let me ask Erica one thing. Erica, do you agree to my terms, sir? That's all I'm asking. Do you agree? Because it will not be a debate with you. Do we agree? Come on now. Eric, are you the coward? Or are you going to agree to my terms? I'm waiting on him what he's going to say. Come on, Erica. Are you going to agree to the terms? You have to defend this. Come on, Erica. Come on now. Do you agree to defend? Cook your feed, bro. Hey, like it is though, man. He's just trolling, man. He's not about that life. Don't even waste your time with this guy. I called this guy out before, man. Yeah, it's just a waste of time, though, you know. Hard Right says we do have the perfect amount of social programs, right, with our republic. We don't need to expand. And that's the thing about it. You're absolutely right. As I mentioned yesterday, I think you was in here, Hard Right. I went down through that whole core thing on what socialists believe in, right? I'm talking about this Democrat Socialists of America group. Their job is to expand, and they want to push it even bigger, right? That's what we don't like. Like I said, I've never been against social safety nets and stuff, but it should be temporary, not permanently. Because when you look at the black community and others, look at the natives and all the rest, when you have these programs, they're not independent. They're not independent. They're dependent on the government, which we want to eliminate that. We want to educate them, give them the tools so they can go out here and be productive in society. The safety net should be used as a temporary means, not a permanent means. That's the thing about it, though, you know. But yeah, it's one of those type of things, though. So yeah. Unless they come, we may not have a panel at all unless he agree to come up here and behave himself, you know. And see what Eric is doing right now with this, with the SNAP benefits and all the rest of this type of stuff, you know. Here's the thing about it: we never said that we was against SNAP benefits or Social Security benefits. Remember, safety nets for people that are in need, but it should be a temporary thing, not a permanent thing. And how you've been you're allowing your party allowing the people then create these victim class of people where they can think that they are entitled for this for the rest of their life. And that's what we are against, right? So I'm going to stop you right there, Erica, because I know what you're trying to do, and it's not going to work, right? It's not going to work. You've been over here trying to push lies and stuff and things. But here it is, though, Erica. You talk a lot of crap. That's why I know you're triggered. Because when I called you out, I said, if you're going to agree and we're going to have the panel, all I heard from, we heard from him. What did we hear from him? That's what we heard from Erica. I said, we're going to have the panel. I said, Eric, you've been in my room a few times. I want to come up here. I want to come up here. Listen, you come up here, you have to agree to the rules. You never signed off on anything. You think I'm going to have you coming up here and, you know what I'm saying, and just mouthing off, right? No type of restraint or discipline. You have to agree. Yeah, I know. He's not going to come up here, May. Eric is a coward. He's not going to come up here and have a real conversation with a real man, let alone myself. He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. That's just the thing about it, though. He just won't come up here. It's a big waste of time because he never agreed to my rules. That's why he won't come up here. Now, anyone else that want to come up here or whatever, right? Let me see here. Christine Marshall says, I'm against Medicaid and Medicare and any government involvement on our health care. Send the health care back to the state, abolish. I think that's going to actually happen, though, Christine, though, to be honest. We're going to post that. I think that's going to actually happen, though, Christine, you know what I mean? Because, again, we want our choices. Just like Trump took it away from the educational system, from the government, and he moved it back to the state level. So, therefore, families and parents will have school choices and everything like that. There's a list of things, though, too. But school choices is one of them. We want, like we had before, we had choices, but we want it under the state control, not the government control, right? We should be allowed to, basically sign up, for our own networks and stuff like that and everything, healthcare and stuff. We should have that right. Shouldn't be dictated to us, I'm right here, baby. He said Erica's husband in the chat. Who is Erica's husband? Oh my goodness, they're going in on him too. They're going in on him. It said, Christine says, can I come up and talk with you, big boss man? You calling me a big boss man? I never said I was a boss. You know what I'm saying? But it depends though, Christine, because I have my particular, I got rules when I have people to come up though. It's the rules that I'm talking about. But first, what is your, tell me this, what's your intent? Why you want to come up here and what is your intent? I'm just questioning, right? Said Joe Mama says during the Obama years, McDonald's had an employee website on how to subsidize their own paychecks with social benefits. I'm going to post that too. Yeah, that's coming from Joe Mama. Eventually, yeah, but when we have been waiting for this since it was ushered in. You talking about Medicaid, Medicare stuff and all that? What you want to inform people? You can inform people if it bring you up here. Yeah. What I'm saying to overall, we're not against set-aside programs, but it should be only a temporary thing. I'm talking about the stuff that they have. I mean, look at Obamacare. Obamacare was a disaster. Oh, my goodness. Christine says, yeah, you are totally right there. And consistently pushing to send things back to the state. But the Supreme Court is corrupt, right? Exactly. We need to know because they keep preventing it from going back to the state level. Yeah, and I'm agreeing with you, though, in regards to that. I mean, we are seeing a lot of corruption going on right now. I mean, the type of people we have in Supreme Court, we got 3 radical judges that I know. What is it? Ketanji Jackson, Sotomayor, and there's one more that I do know for sure now, that are Supreme Court radical, and things like that. But let me see here. Ooh, boy, man. Let me see here. All right. But what we're going to do is, like I said, I just to talk about Trump and how he played all the right cards. But let me do this here, though. Hold on for a minute, Christine. Let me do this here. Hold on for one moment. Guys, hold on for a minute. I'm going to take Christine Marshall on her request. Give me one moment here. Hold on for a minute, Christine. Hold on for a minute. Where is my window at? All right. Okay, there it is. Is that the interview? Give me one moment. Oops, I hit the wrong window here. Hold on for a minute, Christine. Hold on for one moment. All right, this is it right here. All right. All right, let me see here. I copied the link. And this is going to be for Christine. You know what I'm saying? This is going to be for Christine only, right? For right now, till we do the panel up. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in. So Christine, I hit the, there's the link right there, Christine. That's the link. Supposed to have been over with this thing, but I'm going to hear what she has to say before I get out of here. After this, I got to bounce to, like the ounce. Bounce to the ounce. There you go, Christine. I gave you the link and stuff, so It'd be refreshing to hear from a woman's voice for a change. All right, let's take a look here. All right, let her hit that, click that link. Yeah, I can't tap the link or copy and paste, so I'm going to have to write it down. It's going to take literally 60 seconds. Tony link is in the chat. All right, yeah. Let me see here. All right, we got it. Okay, you say you can't copy and paste it right now. Denise Farmer says Tony link. Yeah, Tony link is in the chat. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Says she's going to take about 60 seconds to take it down, literally. Okay. All right. And then we'll have her to come up and stuff like that. Oh, I knew you was going to bring that up. Erica says, oh, only 14 people. Yeah, he said the other day. Oh, man. Hardbright says, take a screenshot so you can copy the letters. Yeah. Yeah, that helps, too. We got, oh, yeah, there's Jesse Johnson again, you know. Are you with the Prince band, Purple Rain, Jesse Johnson? I can't imagine. Are you real? I'm just teasing, though. I'm just joking, you know. Good morning from Kenya. We got Sharona Kime. Oh, yeah, that sounds Kenyan, too. Habari Gani. Sharona Kime. Habari Gani. I only know a little Swahili, though, right? Yeah. Habari Gani, my brother. My brother, Habari Gani from Kenya. And I want to talk to you. I should go ahead and do my whole accent, though, right? Do the whole African thing, though, too. I could. I wanted to talk to you, my brother. You know, I wanted to talk to you about Donald Trump. And I think that Donald Trump is doing that very, very good job. You know, I'm not clowning you, my brother. I just love the accent. That's why I'm doing it. I just love the accent. Joe Mama said, you should be honored. You're amongst 13 of the smartest folks in YouTube, you know. I know, right? Let me see. Christine Marshall said, and said this site cannot be reached. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for one moment. Let me see. Let's go ahead and put that back down here. I'm going to put the link back down. There we go. There's the link again. Or Lou Hawk, that is not true that Donald is doing a sabotage job. He's not sabotaging, my brother. He's actually doing a very, very great job here. You know, in my country and over here in Ghana. He's doing a wonderful job for me and my people. I just want to tell you that Donald Trump is the best. He is the truth. Oh man, I tell you, oh man, maybe I should do the whole show like that one day. My brother, I am telling you what it is. With the black grifters, the black grifter, we got to talk about the race hustlers and how they turn racism into a career path, how they have turned black pain into content. We have to talk about it. Let me see here. We got here, Christine, I appreciate it. Christine, I remember you before, though. Wait a moment now. Just dawned on me. Damn. Were you a mod too, Christine? Damn it. I know you looked it familiar, though, man. I had to clean house. Let me go ahead and post her. There she is. That's a beautiful thing. Hold on for a minute. I got to do my... Appreciate you with the super chat, Christine. You've been in here before. I remember now, Christine. Boy, how did I forget, huh? How did I forget? Christine with the super chat. Says at Christine Marshall 7777 next time. Okay. Well, you come up here next time. Okay, no problem, Christine. I want to hear from a woman perspective on this stuff. Want to be enlightened though. I tell you though. Right. Hey, what's this? The Zinc Roofer. Zink, he said, I thought we were talking about communist socialist marketers. Don't know what the subject, so you can't talk about it. You know what? Well, that's what we were going to plan, though, the Zinc. We were going to plan this as a panel discussion, and I wanted the people that had a problem with Trump to defend the socialist, Marxist, communist rhetoric that the party from the left, because they have taken over the Democrat Party. So some of these people are rah-rahing for it, what's his name down there, you know what I'm saying? But Erica Klein and some in Germany and them, they rah-rahing this type of stuff. So I said, well, you know what? We can have an open panel discussion about it, and we can allow them, and I got other people that want to get in here on this debate. Even Joe Mama, you know what I'm saying? There's a few people that want to get in on that debate, Okay, Christina says, yeah, I have to be next time because I hit the link again and it doesn't work. It's not a blue clickable. Okay, blue click. Oh, hold on for a minute. I'm doing it from a streaming source. Hold on for a minute. I had the same problem when I was going to get on a liberal channel. But I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me take a look at it here and just do this. Hold on for a minute. I'm glad you reminded me of that because I was kind of wondering about that, if that was going to work or not. But hold on for a minute. We got to pull up my channel here. Some random guy speaks. All right, there I am right here. Okay, let's go ahead and stop that for a minute. Hold on for one moment. All right, there we go. All right, this should work now. That's a clickable link. Sorry about that. I'm in a different streaming software, so that's why the link wasn't hyperlink clickable. There we go. Thank you, Christine. There it is. All right. Let me see, how many genders do bovines have? Oh, my goodness, boy. Biden produced the best economy in 50 years. Man, you can't make this up. Boy, you can't make this up. I'm about to roll over and busting out laughing, man. Biden didn't create the best economy. He created the worst economy. The inflation went up 9%. Are you kidding me? It's got to be trolling. This is a troll, man. Damn, boy. This is a troll, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my goodness, man. What the? This is a troll. I'm definitely a man. When we Tall. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Christine. Okay, I saw the family up there. You're a man. Okay, no problem. No problem at all, man. Men are definitely welcome. All I have in here is men. I'm not against men. I don't hate men, but I just assume. Thank you for straightening that out for me. You've been in here before. I remember you, though, you know? Yep. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Boy, look at those MAGA hats, though, too, man. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out here. Okay. Eric Klein. Let me ask you a question here. I used to be a member. You were a member, paid member, and was a mod too, if I'm correct. But changed the name. Trying to think of who it is. Because I know, see, the thing about it is, ladies and gentlemen, I have a lot of detractors in here and haters and everything, but they would never sign up to be a member. I have an idea of who this is, but Eric, let me ask you a question here. Eric, can I ask you a question, man? And this is for real. Who are you for real, man? Because it's telling for you to have a membership. Because usually with memberships, sometimes they are mods too, you know. But you are a mod, and you have a membership. I'm asking a question, though. Tell me what was your previous name when you had moderation access? I just want to know. Oh, he was a free member for 2 days? Okay. He says, I'm a very famous actor. Which actor, though, Eric? I'm curious, though. I know we over here fun and games and all this stuff. I'm just curious, though. What actor are you? You know, everybody say they're a famous somebody, you know. He said, I'm a famous actor. Well, can we get it? What movie? What movie did you play in? Which movie? Stewart is in the house 2024. We got Stewart, ladies and gentlemen. Stewart showed up. I'm just curious. I'm not clowning. I'm just curious, though. You're a famous actor. Okay, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was trying to get to it. Yeah. Let me see. A Man on the Moon and Andy Kaufman's story. The Man on the Moon. I'm going to look this up, though. Are you under your real name, or is this like some type of made-up name? Because I don't even know who we looking at. The Man on the Moon. Have any of y'all ever watched The Man on the Moon? I'm going to be honest with you. I have not. But you piqued my curiosity. And I'm going to have to check this out. You know? One question begs another question. Let me see here. Let me go ahead on in. I got to put a special star by that, you know. Hold on for a minute. Before we go any further, I got to put a special star by that so I can come back from later use. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. I'm just going to find out, you know. I'll bite. You know, like I said, you know, I'll be your Huckleberry. I'll check it out. I'm gonna check it out, though, you know. I'll be his Huckleberry. Christmas scene at the end. You never know. It could be real, right? Could be real. You know? I mean, the last time I got into a debate online, it was with Bill Murray, if that was for real, you know? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh, man. You know, I never even knew that he was a big-time liberal like that. I never knew it. Ooh, man. Let me see. Coconuts are real, Joe Mama. Yeah. Let me see. I Am an Elf. Yeah. Okay, I Am an Elf. You played in The Elf. You say you are the elf in that movie. I never watched that. I'm going to be honest. I never watched the movie. I said, all right, said, if you look real close, he is an extra in the background. I mean, Angela Page says Obama was the best president. Ever. That's the truth. Okay, hold on for a minute. Angela, let me ask you this question now, Angela. Angela, let me ask you, Angela, for real. Why is Obama the best president ever? I'm asking a question, though. Please answer the question. I just go crazy when my questions don't get answered. But I want to know why Obama was the best president ever, and that's the truth. Tell me, Angela. Tell me. Just tell me the truth. You should interview instead of debates. Ask them questions there. I'm going to do that. I think you may be right, though, Jason Beatrice. We'll go ahead and do that. We need to do an interview. You want to come up here on the panel and tell me, Angela, as to why Obama was the best president ever? I'll drop the link down. Let me do this again. Hold on for a minute. All right, there it is. Angela, I put the link down, and I want you to tell me. She said, Trump is the devil. That is the truth. Angela, are you a black woman? You sound like a black woman to me because I'm very, very, I can sniff it out. Sound like you're a black woman, right? That's okay if you are. I'm not calling you out on that, but I'm just curious. Are you a black woman? This ought to be good. I'm just put the link down. Angela, I want you to tell us, and I'm going to do this interview. I think we're going to do the interviewing thing better. That may actually work. I'm going to do the interviewing thing. That may work. I'll check it out, Eric. And we're going to check it out. I'm going to check that out, too, on the movie thing, though. I love movies. This ought to be good. As Joe Mama saying, no melanin at all. No melanin. Okay, no problem. I can get it wrong, though. Yeah, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I read the wrong one. Sorry about. Hold on for a minute. No melanin. That's the child of God. No, not you. I read the wrong thing. I want to see what. Is she gonna come up here though? I'm dropping the link down. Angela says Juneteenth is really a real holiday. That is the truth. Could this be a bot, ladies and gentlemen? I think so. I think we've been duped by a bot, including myself. I think we've been duped. Trump said that he's better than Lincoln Stewart. Yeah, that's what Marcus says. Marcus Cornelius. Let's see here. Aztecs. It's actually the Gulf of America. It's the Gulf of America, man. Let me see here. Actually, my ancestors are proud. Let me tell you why, Conzo. Because the Republican Party was also started by their abolitionists, right, along with the Whig Party, which is blacks and whites, to stop the spread of slavery to the West, right? So I am carrying on that, I guess you could say, legacy of getting black people woken up, as well as the rest of this, woken up to come back to the Republican Party, the party of their home, Yeah, I think so, Joe Mama. Just maybe a bot or just in their feelings. I think it's maybe a black woman that's in her feelings, won't come up here, just putting out. It's just sad, though. I was really hoping that they would come up and explain. I'm giving them an opportunity. I put the link down. Men in the women's sports. Oh, boy, man. Yeah, Joe Mama. Yeah. Let's see, NFL, Greenland Vikings or whatever. Yeah. Football next month. Football is next month. Hey, Damien. Okay, we got another one. He said Trump is an asshole and clown, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Damien, maybe you may be able to do better. It's obvious that you're an Obama fan, right, Damien? So can I ask you this? Could you honestly, please, Damien, educate this room. If I put this link down, like I said, you're not allowed to crash out and do any of these other things, though. I got to know. I want you to defend Obama's policies and how great it was for America and the people. Can you do that, Damien, man? Damien, you've been in here before, man. I'm giving you an opportunity, right, to get on the mic and educate. Damien, and this is a brother right here, too. I always know the blacks when they come on here, right? I know. Damien, would you please educate and tell us, right, how great Obama's policies are? Could you please do that for us, Damien? Would you please be willing to do that? Yeah, don't worry about the viewers, though, the Zinc. That's important. That's not important. What's more important is, right, is I'm giving them an opportunity. Hey, Zinc, let me see here. Would you be interested to come up here on that link that I dropped? Would you be interested to come up here and to defend this stuff? Because it's obvious that you're an Obama fan. Come up here and defend Obama. I want you to. I'm calling him. I want you to come up here and defend Obama, educate us all. Because I'm gonna interview you. Right? Isaac, hit the like button, bro. Yeah, hit the like button while you doing so. Yeah, I appreciate that. But Isaac, would you be willing to allow me to interview you? And I want you to tell us all the wonderful policies of Obama. I really do. Educate the room, right? He said Obama hasn't been president. It doesn't matter. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We know this. I mean, we know this, right? But when I'm giving you the opportunity, right, to tell the people, because it's obvious that you're one of those other people, and that's all right. You rah for the left. That's cool. But can you at least defend Obama's policies and how his policies have worked for the American people? How about that? We'll do that. We'll do that topic of discussion, right? Yeah, you're right about that, Stuart. But I want him to defend it, though, man. That's cool. If he can defend that, that's great. I mean, that's the thing, If he can do that, I'm talking about Obama, and that's for anyone else. Obama, right? Lou Hawk Art, I'm about to call him out now. Lou Hawk, you have an opportunity to come up on this panel, right? And I want you to defend Obama's policies. Tell me why his policies were better than Trump. That's all I want to know. Angela Child of God says, another super chat here. Hold on for a minute. Education. This is what Angela Child of God with the super chat, She came in with the super chat, right? And she says here, education on Democrat policies, one word failure. And that is absolutely right. They had it with the government controlling everything. It was the worst thing ever. It was really, really bad. We didn't have school choices and all type of things going on, man. And I appreciate the super chat as well, too. Yep. Go ahead, Angela, Child of God. I appreciate you. Let me see. Joe Mama says, Eric, your account looks hot with that red hat. Bro, it really does, though. That's why, I like Erica. I know I go with the funny stuff, and we go at each other with it. But, yeah, it looks really nice, though, man. It really does. Yep, it really does, though, too, Eric. It looks good, man. Look at that red MAGA hat, man. I know you undercover MAGA, though. It's all good, man. It's all good, It's all good. But I want to address Lou Hawk Art. Lou Hawk, I want you to defend Obama's policies for me, please. Dems will hate. This is coming from Mark-414. Dems will hate President Trump if he asks for bacon instead of sausage for breakfast. Boy, I know they would, though. You know, everything that Trump do, they go opposite. If he like bacon, we want ham. I'm against him. If Trump says pepperoni, you know, we want sausage. It was a never-ending story. That's how delusion and the hate is. You love it here. Yeah, I know, right? Most of them do. Hey, Joe Mama, I had a guy yesterday that said, I don't understand it, man. He said, man, you got a lot of people that claim that they really hate you and they follow your channel. They come back on, man. He said, I never seen nothing like it before in my life. I said, yeah, it's like I'm the eighth wonder, you know. I've never seen nothing like it before. It's all good. It's all good. Name one thing the Republicans have done. But here's the thing, though. Let's not go back and forth with each other. The zinc. Let's not do this, man. Let's not do this, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Working class in the 40s. I mean, I want you to come up here and defend Obama. You said that was a long time ago. You got, You got resources. You have Google. You have Chat GPT, which I don't use. But you have Chat GPT. You have a lot of other AI programs that you should be able to pull up Obama's policies, right? Let me see, a best channel on the internet. I appreciate it, Black Guy 9, man, you know. See, the thing about it is I'm a little bit more inactive. I'm actually a little bit more interactive with people in the chat. And I think that's one of the main reasons why, whether you are either MAGA, moderate, or on the left, whatever, they like it because I'm very interactive with people. I love people, right? I'm interactive with them. With some of the other channels, though, they are not as interactive as I am. I think that's one of the main things that I have. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the major niches that I have, though, too. You know what I'm saying? The reason why they come over here and stuff, I think that's exactly what it is. You know? Because people love hearing their names called out, and I may not get all of the questioning down, but, you know, and see, Zink, you study, look at this, man. If this would have been any other chat, you would be a nobody. They wouldn't even read anything, man. And I'm giving you a chance. I've been very, very, very courteous, polite. I didn't talk about you. I didn't cap on you or whatever. I could do those things, but what's the point? I wouldn't do that. But I'm just asking a simple question, though, Zeke. I dropped down the link. I said, you can come up here. You can educate people in regards to how, or actually Biden, not Joe Biden, that's another one. Oh, we're talking about Obama. Because we already know, everybody know that Biden policies was a disaster. I mean, that wouldn't even be fair for you to try to defend that. But I want you to defend Obama, right? That's what we want to ask, right? I did a whole thing side by side with Obama and Trump. And I want you to come up here and defend it. Joe Mama says, I know, but they got to hit the like button and subscribe. I know, right? Please hit the like button and subscribe. Do what Joe Mama say, you know. He's like E.F. Hutton in here, you know. Jason Beecher says, making medicine cheaper. That's another one. I done went over this yesterday with somebody else asked me about, it ain't like I don't know it. I know a lot of his policies off the top of my head. But then he going to keep asking another question. Because you know a question begs another question. It's just going to keep doing it until he gets you a gotcha moment. This is the tactic. These are the weapons that they've been, well, I ain't weapons, but this is the stuff and the tactics that they've been taught to do. Ask. All the time I've been doing this, how many of them answer my questions that I asked them? You see Zink, he's just flying right by it. He keep talking about Trump. He don't want this smoke. We even put the link down. You don't want to be bothered with that? No. He don't want to deal with that. That's why I say it's useless, you know. You are a veteran trucker, Jason. I got truckers in here. Yeah. Trump did so much I can go for days. Exactly. That's I'll bite, man. Okay, I'll bite. Here we go. We got to do this again. I know he's trying to get a gotcha moment. What was Trump's first policy that he was going to do when he was going to be in office? Number one, everybody know this, right? Right? He was going to shut down the border. That was number one on his first priority, right? Of course, to be able to finish the wall, right? But what? Shut down the border. That was his number one priority, right? Is to close that border. Did he not close that border before we start to go any further? Let me ask that question in things. So, who asked that question in regards to Trump's policies, Zink, Mr. Zink, did he not shut down the border before we go any further? Dumb, and dumbest. Here we go. Remember I told you guys, when we start breaking this stuff down, is that addressed to me, Zink, or is that to someone else? Because I was asking you the question, and I remember what I said. The Zink, once again, let me ask you, I asked you. You said, right? Come on now. Come on now. Which one said it? Mr. Zink? Mr. Zink. Do you need some zinc in your diet? Oh, he butt hurt now. Mr. Zink is butt hurt, y'all. Yeah, he's upset. Yeah, I like your picture here, Christian or Christine Marshall. I like your picture there, man. You got you and your beautiful family and your newborn, man. That's a beautiful thing. This is a family here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me post it up again. That right there will win. Boy, you should be in politics right then with that. Mm-hmm. And the president promised things all the time, and they don't keep one campaign promise. Donald Trump made so many, and he has achieved 24 promises so far in counting. Trump did a whole lot, you know. Lou Hawk Art is a retired truck driver, boy. I mean, I'm in transportation myself. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hey, Jason, don't forget all the blue states. Fraud and corruption. Yeah, it's so true. Yeah, Angela, child of God, it's so true, though, you know. Yeah, Stewart says, yes, 2024, he's addressing you. Joe Mama says, then they come, right, to be a farmer and take it in, buddy. Yeah. I got farmers in here, truckers in here, military people in here, ex-military people in here, you know, from combat all the way down to the U.S. Air Force, you know. Boy, I tell you, exposed to steal the environment. See, what you're doing, Zink, is typical. All you do, you're not trying to have a debate with me. You're not trying to ask questions from me. All you're doing is trying to grandstand just by throwing out statements, right? Right, here it is. I'm going to go and play this. Since I can't get Zink, I can't force him to come up here. But what I am going to do, let me see what some of the statements that he has made. Hold on for one moment. Hold on for one moment, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the statements that he has made. Since I can't get you up here, it's okay. Oh, yeah, check that out. Try me on for size with the super chat of $2. I'm a combat vet, Air Force. Man, salute you, sir. Salute you, sir, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Combat vet. Boy, I tell you, man. That's what I'm saying, though, you know. Boy, you know how I feel about the Marines and Air Force, Army, all you guys. Anybody in the armed forces, man, you have much of our support in this room and things, and that will never go away. Thanks to Trump, he made people in the military and patriotism, it's like it's cool again. Remind me of Michael J. Fox. Y'all remember Family Tie when Michael J. Fox made Republicans, made it being cool, man. That is where we at again, being cool, man. That's what's up, man. Let me go ahead and post that up, man, with that with that actual super chat. Hold on for a minute. Then I'm gonna get back on Mr. Zink. Hold on for a minute. Have you had your zinc today, Mr. Zink? Yep. Let me see here. He says I'm a combat vet, right, in the Air Force. Got that right. Now, if you want, you can shorten it to time. Okay, I'm gonna do that time. Okay, I will. I'm gonna just go ahead and shorten it to time. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. You have been on time, and you have been very generous of buying other people's memberships, man. That's just very, very nice, man. I salute you, sir. Christine Marshall said he salutes you with his beautiful family that he has there or whatever. He put the salute sign up. We got Black Guy 9, so cute together. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's a family right there, man. My nephew is JJ, and in the Marines, and he poses on TikTok pictures of him standing with these super duper big guns. It's crazy. That's a beautiful thing. One thing about it, I'm always going to be behind the military, right? No matter what. That's a beautiful thing and stuff. So, well, Mr. Zink, I can't get you up here, though. And you and Lou Hawk Art, you guys should be ashamed of yourself, man. Lou Hawk Art, I thought you was about that life. I thought you said you were going to come up here and show me and give me a thing or two and give me my own medicine, man. You know what I'm saying? Right? Lou Hawk Art, you going to come up here? Since I can't get Mr. Zink to, you want to come up here and, Time says the oath we take, right, lasts forever. I donate so the word can be spread. I appreciate it. In this case, the news that is going further left is not a good, but it's an evil thing. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I mean, so Lou Hawk Art says insults is received from Tony. I pay attention. Received. I mean, I've been insulted. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset about it. But Lou Hawk Art, can you, let me ask you, since I can't get it out of Mr. Zink, do you want to come up here and defend Obama's policies, man? You know what I'm saying? Or we can do Biden, whichever. Kamala Harris. Oh, there's, man, we got Cheryl Schultz in the house. Whoops, wrong one, y'all. We got Cheryl Schultz. There we go, wrong button. We got Cheryl Schultz in the house. How you doing, Cheryl? You know, I always do that. Yeah, everybody know I do that for the ladies now. Here's another nice conservative woman, man. What you think about that, Lou Hawk Art? You seen Cheryl Schultz in here before, right? Boy, I tell you, nice Republican woman. Yeah, beautiful. Oh, man, what else I got here? I got another gift. Oh, man, y'all killing me with the gifts tonight. Boy, I tell you, boy. Personal friend that looked out for his boy with the $10 super chat. Send $5 random guy gift membership. Man, that's what's up, Time. He sent look at this. He sent 5 more random guy. Man, you guys would be really, really nice and proud, though, man. I want Black Guy 9 on that membership so bad. Boy, I tell you, man. Look at that. I want him in that red hat as well. Look at you looking with your bread hat. Man, you got your, look at, man, that is really nice. We got Stewart, man. Look at that. Boy, he got the green hat. Boy, that's what I'm talking about right here. And it changes. The more months you're on, then it starts changing different colors. Yeah, man, I tell y'all, man, I'm going to have to do a special member. Since y'all are members now, for the month or whatever, that's cool. Because in this time, what we need to do, right? You know what we need to do, don't you? We need to have a all members live stream, right? When we will look at what the purge, we need to look at Civil War and break it down, man. All you got to do is let me know when y'all want to do it, when the time, and we're going to have a great time. And so even with Eric, you can come in the room too. You're already a member. You're not interested in Obama. He's past tense. Okay. What about Joe Biden? How about that one, Lou Hawkart? You want to defend Joe Biden? That's a little bit more moderate. How about Kamala Harris? You want to defend that one? Would you like to defend that one? You're more than welcome to. Eric says, call in. We're having too much fun chasing this fascist feed. All right. Yep, call in. He says, I'm not interested. I'm going to say, times gifted. Deck of that. That's very nice. Over here looking at Stewart received a gift membership. That's very nice. Boy, I tell you, the MAGA movement is winning. The righteous fight. We still engage, and we have been fighting for the most sinister group of evil, right, this planet has ever seen. Against, right, all odds, right, we march on God's protection. I love that. Well said. I got Christians in here too. I want you guys to really pay attention. I got a lot of Christians in here, man. You know, that rock with me. Look at this. We got Ozzy Crosby, you know, got gifted. He got blessed. Boy, welcome. Boy, Ozzy Crosby. We got Drill Sergeant. Boy, it's another military. Boy, you don't call yourself Drill Sergeant unless you're a Drill Sergeant. You're a Drill Sergeant. Look at that, boy. Look at the record. Boy, got that face mask on. It's you, the malacha. What's that wrestling thing or whatever? That's what it remind me of, man. It remind me of that, you know. Let me see her here. What's it? Stewart 2004. Says Cheryl, hello. Coconuts are real. Erica, does that mean you are too scared? Let me see here. Jake, Donald Trump is the boss, right? Oh yeah, Jake Jacobs, right? Bud Russell says liberal women are ugly. Let me see here. The zinc. Boy, the zinc. Yeah, I'm kind of done with you. You don't want to come. You ain't about that. You don't want that smoke. You ain't about that life. Red River 2028. Boy, the red tsunami, sir. Or ma'am, red tsunami, you know. Cheryl Schultz says, I'm good. Just got off from work and jumped on. I appreciate you, though, thinking enough about me, boy. I tell you. And the other people in this chat, that's a beautiful thing, though. Black Guy 9 says, thanks for the, what's that, thumbs up and all that. Eric can climb. It says, zinc, older, each other sucks. Let me see here. Cheryl says, hi, Stuart. Right? Time says all good, right? I'm not wealthy, but I have been very smart with my money and living large under Trump's economic. Man, that's what's up. Man, what we got to do, man, is I got to have you on, though, Time. When I say if you feel like coming up, man, or whatever, you know, because I want you to come up, man, and things like that and talk about it, you know. You could talk about, you know, how blessed you were economically under Trump. I'm been blessed under Trump, to be really honest, though. So you more welcome. Since I can't get Lou Hawkart and stuff up here, I can't get Zinc up here, man, you know. Boy, Russell says Obama's average unemployed rate is 7.7%, you know. Hitting you up. Boy, look at this. Lou Hawkart, literally, Tony, I'm not my comments, okay. I'm not reading my comments correct. I ain't got no hate towards you, Lou Hawkart. I really don't. I don't have no, you know me, man. I know we may have our differences, but it's all good, though, man. It's all good. For real. Time says, I know Ozzy Crosby from another channel. Not sure which, but that's the name you don't forget. I know Ozzy Crosby. I never seen that name before. Shout out to Ozzy Crosby. Okay, we got Angela, Child of God, you know. I got a lot of Christians that rock with you, boy, too. A lot of religious, you know. Love that red wave. Thank you so much, though, there, Cheryl Schultz. Yeah, isn't that nice, that red tsunami? This is what's going to be overtaken, though. Ozzy Crosby says, zinc. Obama was a illegitimate president. He was born in Kenya. Yep, that's correct. And raised in Indonesia. That is absolutely correct. They even had something with that birth certificate doesn't look right either. Let me see here. Yeah, what about Trump, right? Well, we already know about that. I'm not going to let him off that easy, though. I mean, they could. I mean, really, you can come up here and talk about Trump. Here's the problem, though. Because, I got a fact checker, so I'm gonna see how much you know about Trump. If it's propaganda that you're just repeating or if it's the real thing. The auto pen cannot be defended, can be defended, right, without lies and propaganda, right? You're absolutely right, Slumberjack and things. Yeah, right? Yep. Can't be defended, right? And that's exactly what it is, unless, right? With the lies and propaganda, though, that's absolutely correct. Lou Hawk R says Joe on Don are screwed up. Let's see here. Time says I got to go back. I can't even defend Jimmy Carter, Yeah, because Jimmy Carter, you know what I'm saying? We know how. There's a book, by the way, called Jimmy Carter, Jimmy Carter. Jimmy Carter, Welcome back, Mr. Carter. No, welcome back. Y'all remember the TV show? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boy, ain't no welcome back, Mr. Carter. There's a book called Jimmy Carter, Jimmy Carter, and it exposed all of his policies, foreign policies, and what he has been doing and stuff like that. He was one of the notorious Democrat presidents, man. For a peanut farmer in the South, boy, I tell you, he did a lot of damage, man, because of him. Trump and Biden sucks. Don't you get it? No, but Lou Hawk, we know Biden sucks. Okay, you have to tell us. I want you to come up here, Lou Hawk. I just want to hear that brother voice. You sound like you got a deep voice like mine, I want to hear the brother again. I get a lot of brothers, You know what I'm saying? But, you can, you know what I'm saying, educate the room, Lou Hawk. You can tell them how bad Trump and his policies and how he's no good. Because, the zinc ain't going to come up here. Ozzy Crosby, man, I love seeing that name. I can definitely remember that name. Coconuts are real, throwing up the flag. Boy, let me see it. Time says anyone else ordered a 72-hour hold or at least a wellness check for the left. In this chat are going 5,150. Mm-hmm. Yep, and this is the wellness check for the left. Let me see here. Christine says common sense is the clear indicator of freedom. Time says Ozzy. Okay, where I know you from is the Devil Dogs or the Oh yeah. Hold on for a minute, cause I rock with Euro and Travel. I rock with his channel. Now that I do know. You know what I'm saying? I never been actually on his channel, but I know who he is, though. Who is the other guys? What's the guy in the beard? Which one of y'all is the guy in the beard that be on Euro's channel? Don't one of y'all have a beard and stuff? You know what I'm saying? Shoot, we practically in the same camp. If that's the case, you know what I'm saying? I know who Euro is. Euro time is on my side. Yeah. I mean, I've been on his channel though. I watched his channel quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? I may not know who the other one is, but Euro Traveler, I know exactly who he is. He's younger than me, but he wears that red cap on, boy, I like his new one. We got a new cap. I got to upgrade mine too. I already know where to go. I'm going to go to the Trump store. We got a Trump store over here. And that's what I got to do, Mm-hmm. Who is this? Little Kareem? Hold on for a minute. Little Kareem. Oh, I tell you, man. Let me see here. Look like we have, hold on for a minute, guys. Y'all know how I feel. I got to, the whole first presidents here. We got a couple of super chats here. This is coming from Time once again. There's a super chat for $5 here. Yeah. Dusty has a beard. I'm the other old man. Often also Euro wants to collab. Man, it's two of them with a beard, man. It's two of you guys, man. You know, I rock with you, man. I be sometimes commenting on there, though, but yeah, I think I may know which one you are, man, and I appreciate it, man. Cause I rock with I rock with Euro Traveler. I rock with his channel though, man. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But yeah, he's you guys be on there. Y'all be paneled up sometimes, 2 and 3 and things like that, you know. You know, I like how he always says, with the Euro always says, hit that like button. You know. But it's all good though, guys. So yeah, I'm in good company. I may not know some of the the names that your channel names or whatever, but this is a beautiful thing. Yeah, man. This is what's up. And all because of Hard Right, man, because I was cracking him up, man, with his dad and everything. We got Censor Sergeant in the house. Shout out to you, Censor Sergeant. This is also ex-United States Air Force vet right here, Censor Sergeant, you know. Yep, I got to do my salutes. Y'all know how I do, you know. Where my super chat? Where's the other one? Boy, I got to go ahead on and acknowledge, boy. Acknowledge, man. Thank me for this panel idea. Hook up link, Tony. I appreciate it, though. You did mention it, though. I give you credit on that, though, Lou Hawkart. You know what I'm saying? You know, you've been on here for a while, and I appreciate you, though, man. It's all good. Good commentary, man. Good commentary. Let me see. Little Kim says, are you in the U.S. Army general that got fired? Now, this is what you're doing? Oh, you coming from me? Are you talking to me? Huh? You talking to me? Y'all remember Taxi? Yep. Who is this? Robert De Niro? No, you know that. No, I'm not in the military, though. You know, I would never steal stolen valor. I would never do that. I wanted to. I'm going to sign up for the Marines, but I never joined, you know. And I'm going to put that out as a record, you know. But I'm saying I support the military, all branches of and so forth. Yeah, I do. Just like I do with the truck drivers. I support farmers, you know. Anybody that's out here that is working and supporting our country, you know, and everything. But yeah, let me see. But no, I never worked. That's why I didn't get fired. Let's take a look at it here. Time says Jimmy Carter told the Iranians, right? I remember this, Shaw, not to hurt his citizens. Now we got the IRGC. Man, they got to go, though. Time, they got to go. You remember that beheading, you know, under Jimmy Carter? You know what I'm saying? Wasn't there like a beheading? It was a beheading it was definitely an American, you know. It's been a little while. I got to pull up the rest of the story on stuff like that. But it was just sad how that went down. All right. Joe Mama says, better yet, tell how life would have been better under Kamala. That's a good question there, Joe Mama. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. That's what we need to do in things. Yeah, so tell us, though, how life would be better under Kamala. You know how they say it? They taught me how to say it in Hindi, you know. They always put the G instead of the K is Kamala, like Gandhi. It's always, you know, the G sounding, right? Gandhi, Kamala, you know, that's how they say it. That's why you always hear me saying, I'm not clowning her on that name, but that's how they say it, you know. But yeah, just tell us, though, you know, what about Kamala Harris, right? Y'all remember her, right? What about her? Boy, I tell you, man, huh?
Hello.
I want to talk. I can't help it. Oh, my goodness, boy.
What? They want to know what happened.
We're there. After
I mean, enough. That's enough. I can't take it all day. No, it goes on for a while, man. That's what we've been listening to as she become president. Little Kareem says, Obama was born in Kenya. Let me do it right with the African. I want to tell you, I am a little Kareem. Obama was born in Kenya. Yeah, so let that sink in. Say a bunch of lies about him because he was the best president ever. Go MAGA. Go, not MAGA. I had to put the Go MAGA on there. So you're saying that Obama was born in Kenya, so let's say a bunch of lies because we are better than Kenya, and let's go MAGA, Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not clowning you, man. I just like doing the African accent sometimes, man. It makes it more impactful, It's all good. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I know you're not saying, yeah. Kenya, I know some people that's over there. Habari Ghani, once again. I want to say to my Kenyan brothers, Habari Ghani, All right, that's Swahili. That's enough y'all get today, Let's see it. Tafalel. That means please, I hope I was born in Kenya, right? So my dummy can run for president too. Oh, my goodness. Lou Hawkart says, I still care about you, Christine. Oh, that's really nice that you care about her. I mean, care about him. I'm sorry. Care about him. Sorry about that, Christine. Yeah, care about him. Time says super chat. There it is, though. Man, I appreciate you. Oops, wrong one. Wrong. Hold on for a minute. Man, I always like y'all channels over there, man. You're going to definitely get me to go over there. If I was over there, man, I'm you know what I'm saying? I used to go over, and I still do sometimes when I have time. When I'm out here driving, I have the Euro the Traveler on watching you guys and some of the debates and stuff. I'll be cracking up how you guys are doing over here. We got Paul in the house, man. What's going on, Paul, man? Paulie, y'all. Paul. Boy, I tell you. He's in the house. He's in the house. Jason Beatrice is in the house. I'll see you guys later. I have a debate, right? Muslims over and TikTok. Peace. All right. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Yeah, that's one thing about it. Jason Beatrice ain't never ran for a debate, boy. That's what's up. Some random. Will you soon root for Trump? I mean, can I do it right? Let me see. Let me do it right. So random. Will you still root for Trump when he's Prime Minister of Israel in 2028? Would you do that? I am not dissing you, my brother. I just want to know. All right. The thing about it is, I never heard about him ever wanting to be the prime minister in Israel, because you got to keep in mind, though, little Kim, Trump, it cares about America first, not Israel first. Israel have their own prime ministers and stuff, but one thing about it, Trump cares about America. What would he, and then he would never be allowed to be prime minister in Israel anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because most countries, you got to be Israeli to be a prime minister. You ain't going to have no. Gentile being prime minister? I don't think so. Lou Hawk says, thank me for the panel idea. Look up the link, Tony. I'm gonna look up the link. I did try to do a panel before, though. Didn't have no participants. But now we're going to have some participants, man. They're going to come up in here. How much are they paying you, some random guy? How much are they paying you? No, they're not paying me anything, man. I've never been pushing propaganda, Lil Kim. Just pushing facts, man. We care about this country. I got involved as being an activist because I want to see America win. That's why I do this. I've always said it. You haven't even seen my early stuff. Only people that know my early stuff is Joe Mama, Omega. There's a few people that have rocked with me like on the beginning, and they like what I was saying. They to let you know, I have always been patriotic. I have always talked about the Constitution. I always talked about the 27 amendments and stuff like that, right? And this is what got a lot of moderates attracted to my channel. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll tell you some of these guys are not far left. I mean, far right either. I mean, not far right, but just right. Some of these guys, a lot of them are moderates. You know what I'm saying? I got friends that are moderates, and it's all good. We got M. John in here. Technically, the president wouldn't be personally accepting the panel, accepting the plane. Instead, the plane will be a gift to the Department of Defense and a gift to Trump President Library. Exactly, because again, with Trump, it was always a gift. That's the thing, though. It's not. Let's see here. Census Sergeant says Erica is a pillow biter of TDS. Let's see. Little Korean says, "Oh, I know because you are not allowed if you want to." No, I don't know if you know this, Little Kareem, but with one thing with on the right, Trump don't have to pay I'm not paid by any type of special interest groups to push propaganda and all this other kind of stuff. We don't push propaganda over here. We push the facts. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell anybody, if you want to look at when Trump won on his campaign back in 2024, it was called Agenda 47. Agenda 47, there was 20 bullet points of his policies, right? So number one was to shut down that border. Number two was to have them get every last one of these illegal aliens out of the country, though. But to shut down the border, and there's many more. I know, I bet. Let's see here. Just makes it more impactful when I do the accent thing, Explain, why did Trump accept a $400 million jet from Qatar or whatever like that? It was a gift, first and foremost. But since you're bringing it up here, hold on for a minute here. But it was a gift, first and foremost, right? Is what that was. It was a gift by the people in Qatar. It's called a gift. First, before we go any further, I just would like to know: Are we all on board with it being a gift before we go any further? Since you asked that question, John, are we on before we're gonna walk this thing down? Are we both in agreement that was a gift? That's all I want to know. Are we in agreement of that? Let me look in the chat here. I just want to make sure before we go any further, though. John, are we in agreement that was a gift? Before we go any further. Let's see here. M. John says, so what was the largest gift given to the U.S. president and his family while President Obama was in office? Two kings of Saudi Arabia, King Abdullah bin, King Abdullah bin, and then Abdullah's El Said, so it's a Saud, okay, and King Salman, $1.3 million. That's a lot of money. So he actually received money. Yeah, that is something else, man. Wow. I'm going to look into this, though. Time says, I remember it all like it was 6. Okay, I remember like all when I was 6. Yeah, I know, right? When the IRGC, because remember they had the overthrow of the Shah of Iran? I was a little fella too, though, Time. I'm going to be honest with you. I know I don't look it, but yeah. It was, remember the Shah of Iran? They overthrew the Shah. Remember that? Because they used to have Shahs before they had Ayatollah, for people that don't know. The Shah, When they overthrew the Shah of Iran and things like that, I think it was assassinated. Right, John? Stop spamming the same thing. Okay, let me see here. 47 years? Nonsense. We used the support of Iran against Iraq. No, what happened? Hold on for a minute. I got to address someone else questioning first. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for one moment. Hold on. Boy, I tell you, man. But I appreciate you guys, though, man. This has been real great. This has been a great, conversation, though, for, and so forth, man. And this has been a great live. Let me see here. This has been a great live. Oops. Got to go into the members login. It's the wrong one. This has been a great live, though, man, and I appreciate you guys, man. And we got some other people here that come from another channel that I do listen to. He's one of them. And there's a few others that I'll watch, too. But, yeah, that's the thing. Ozzy and, yeah, you guys, man, and Time, man, that is what's up, man. I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys for coming in here on this channel and stuff. And you should guys be sure, if you don't know who the traveling was a Euro traveler, you guys should check out his channel too. You'll know his channel because he has a red hat similar to mine, you know. His is just a little newer, you know. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he guys got some good stuff here, you know. But yeah, man, it's a beautiful thing though, man. Let me see here. The jet was offered as a temporary Air Force One replacement while the Boeing finished the long delay and the official plane, not a personal gift to Trump. Not a personal gift. It's to the military, right? Qatar hosted, was it Al Udeid Air Force, right? The largest U.S. military base in the Middle East, making it one of America's most important strategic partners, right? The military base in the Middle East make it one of America's most important strategic partners, right? And they allowed us to have our military base over here. This is getting back to the question to the one gentleman earlier that was talking about, he was over here talking about that plane and everything and how it was given to Trump and it was a gift and everything, which it wasn't, not a gift to Trump. But, yeah, I'm looking at here right now, man. Look at these red MAGA hats, man. I just love it, man. You guys, man, and think Time once again, man. This is a beautiful thing here. Look at this, man. I always love seeing these these red MAGA hats and stuff in here. They are really losing their stuff, man. They are losing their stuff, man, when they see that. Yep. So I just wanted to put that out here. Just read that here. Looking at it, and let me see here. M. John, wait a moment. M. John says in 2014, First Lady Michelle, let me see here. First Lady Big Mike Obama received a jury set. Let me see here. Hold on for one moment. Yeah, he said he received. Received a jury set from the former king that was valued at $560,000. Oh my goodness, man. This is the thing though, man. There's a lot of things going on though, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of things going on though with the Obamas, man. But nobody said anything though, M. John, as you already know. Not one of them said anything about it. There was no resistance about it whatsoever. That's the thing that we got to talk about here, right? Boy, I tell you. Right? Right? Boy, I tell you. Because again, the thing I pulled is up here, a fact check. It says officials must by law be turned over to the government, not to keep personal, right? So first and foremost, if Obama kept those gifts, he was in violation by the law. Nobody mentioned whether this jewelry was reported and handled to the National Archives, right, as required, right? Right? So that's the thing about it. No officials must, by law, turn over to the government. So no officials by law must turn over government, not to keep personally. So officials must by law turn over, right? So there it is, ladies and gentlemen, right there. But they never had anything negative to say. If that would have been Trump, what you think, guys? If Trump would have received, or Melania would have received jewelry and all this stuff, you already know what it would have been, right? Man, it would be a shit show, right? Sure would. It sure would. Oh yeah, Time says 1979 American Embassy hostages 444 days. Beirut Embassy, right? Bombing Marine barracks. Hold on for a minute. That thing moved. Yeah, wait a moment. Oh yeah, bombing Marine barracks. I mean, yeah, the Marine barracks, right? Bombing 214 deceased and TWA planes bombing, hitting the ships since the 1980s. The IRGC must be ended, and I'm 100% agreement. And I think that's what Trump is doing because they all got to go. They're so corrupt. They're not willing to work with it. Trump keep giving them chances, and we just can't just allow this travesty. I think what the outcome going to be is that they just got to take that whole leadership, the whole IRGC has to go, man. It just has to go. Yep, it has to go, man. And we all know what it really is, right? Obama was born in. You think Obama was born over there? He was actually born in Kenya, though. We're talking about Barry Santoro, and then he was raised in Indonesia. Then came over to Hawaii later. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's open for debate. I wanted to debate that. You know what I'm saying? We want to debate that. You want to debate where Obama was actually born, right? In fact, let's go and find out right now. You know, got to do my fact check, but yeah, let's go ahead and find it out. Let's see here. Was Obama born in Hawaii? Let's take a look. I bite. All right, see what this says. Yeah. I just love the sound effects on this thing. You guys can hear it, though, too. Sound like something out of the future, you know. What is this, the Terminator? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Let me see here. Okay. It says here that Obama was born in Honolulu, Hawaii on August the 4th, 1961. And the state of Hawaii officially verified his birth certificate, right? Now, this is what it is. This is what they said. When did Hawaii become a state? The birther theory was thoroughly debunked by multiple independent fact checkers, courts, and government officials. Obama released both his short form and long form birth certificates publicly, and no court ever found merit of any changes. But let's find out, when did Hawaii become a state? I thought it was 1958, but could be wrong. But let's take a look at it. When did Hawaii? Let me see here. Hawaii. Never been to Hawaii. My friend has. Hawaii became a state. Let's find out. Okay, it says here that Hawaii did not become a state until August the 25th, 1959. So if Obama was born, right, there it is. It didn't become a state until 1959. And they said that he was born in 1961, right? Here's another thing, though, too. Do you guys believe that Obama was born in Hawaii? Or did they do something to the birth certificate? This is going to be something that's going to be a real good debate. Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. 16-year-old son born in the U.S. was killed weeks after his father in a drone strikes in Yemen while eating at a restaurant. Is not a terrorist. Obama deleted it. Huh. Obama's history. Yeah, it's interesting, though, too, boy. Let me see here. It's Paul with the 100, with the American flag, man. Coconuts a real sergeant will slap that ass and send you home to you, man. Stop trying to suck him. I meant suck up to him. All right, coconuts are real. Let me see here. Time says no one is threatening you, Erica. Stop being soft. Let me see here. You are mods still fighting each other. All right, let me see here. Look like we got some more super chats here. I'm gonna read them right now, though, too. I just want to read them or whatever. Look like I see something else pop up. All right, let me see here. Let me go to my other thing here because you guys can see it. All right, whoops. Let's see here. I always want to acknowledge people first and foremost with that. All right, so here it is. All right, there it is. We got time with the $5 super chat. I appreciate your time. I really do, man. Thank you so much. We get the likes on here. He says, Eric, get with the times. You worried about stuff 5 years ago. This is why you will lose the midterms. Your party has no platform, but Trump bad. Yeah. That Trump derangement syndrome is a problem, ladies and gentlemen. It's a real problem, right? Real problem. Yeah, real problem. But unfortunately, for us, for them, they will lose the midterms. But fortunately for us, we are going to win. This is really something that's God sent, right? Because of how they party, they're in civil war, they're fighting amongst each other already, enclosed behind the doors and stuff. You got people like Bill Maher that's turning away from the Democrat Party, so-called Democrat Party at this point. You also have John Fetterman that's on the cuff of switching parties. He may go independent, dependent. Anything he does, he want to get the hell away. It's like it's a rats trying to leave a sinking ship, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, man, the Dems don't have anything. It's so bad now over there, man. It is so bad. They are being overran, man, by who? By the people that have taken over their party. It's just really sad, though, for them, but great for us. It really is. It's great for us. Remember, we are not in the position, right? We are in a position of advantage, right now. We have a huge advantage, right? Boy, sedition and conspiracy, yeah. That's what they're holding Obama on, right? Let me see here. Ronald, Self said, Melania is an illegal alien. No, she's not. She's not illegal. She's legal. Married Trump and everything. She's legal. She's not illegal. Obama's father was born in Kenya, and he was born in Hawaii. Okay. Yeah, and that's a debate, like I said, though. Some people will be willing to have that debate. I really don't care where he's from. I'm talking about what he has actually done. That's the problem. Let's see here. We got a super chat from Dark City. I know Dark City been coming in here. Hold on for a minute. I got to acknowledge the super chats first and stuff like that. He says, GD, let me see. This is coming from Dark City, 2004 with the $2. I can still like that, put a thumbs up there. The win for the Democrats, GOP, is cooked. Yeah, he's right about that, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you're talking about not from us, but for them. They are the ones cook on the left, boy. That's the thing about it. I'm just clearing that up a little bit. The Democrats, GOP is cooked. Yeah, you meant to say the Democrats. I don't know if they go by. I understand. I know what you mean, The Democrats are cooked. He's right. They're cooked. Democrats are cooked. And we know that they're cooked. And we go ahead and give you guys some special acknowledgement here. There we go. Posted that up here with the super chat. Appreciate it, though, very much. Now we got Dark City as well here with the $2 super chat. I appreciate it so much, though, Oh, yeah. It's just like that money when it goes down on the floor. I always like that sound, Well, let me see. Oh, my goodness. This guy returned, man. With the glasses and the face, man, it's so eye-catching. Gold Penner is so eye-catching, man. Look at how they divided the U.S. Oh, my goodness. Said, what a shithole country. Boy, I tell you, man, this is the hottest country on the planet right now. No country is doing not much. We're doing so much better. We got rid of woke. We got rid of DEI. Jobs and manufacturing is coming back. Trump has domestic as well as foreign investment. We're talking about a total of $8.4 trillion, right? Domestic and international companies here. All onshoring in America, building these factories and stuff like that. It's a beautiful thing, man. What about the Trump accounts, right? Where these babies that are born, let's say last year of 2025, I think it was January 2025 up until 28 or something like that. But in any event, they got the Trump accounts, man. All kind of stuff going on. This is what Trump right now. Boy, it's a beautiful thing. I see the super chats in here. I'm going in knowledge. We can have another one from Time with a $10 from, he said, God will take political sides, but he would, right, take sides of sin, right? Take the sides of sin, and that is more evident to the right. Senator is definitely going to red, and it seems that the House may as well, since the gerrymandering is holding up. Yep. And the thing about it is that gerrymandering, that was another thing here. I remember I did a whole thing about that and how we have the redistricting, because gerrymandering was totally unconstitutional. It was something that was applied, I think it was back in the 60s, I do believe. I remember, if I'm correct. But, yeah, it was something that shouldn't have never happened. And this is how the Dems, they used that gerrymandering, right, to lock down the blacks, disenfranchised, had them in their own island, even though they were for the Democratic Party. What they have actually done, boy, is totally. That's why we got rid of it. We got rid of it throughout the South, though. As you guys can see, the actual the cheating apparatus is being taken, being removed, right as we see it. Boy, I tell you, man. So that's the thing about it, though. We are winning, and with the fighting amongst each other, you have the DSA for the Democratic Socialists of America, and then you have the old guards, which is what we're talking about, moderates, right? Progressives. They both are fighting each other, right? They're fighting each other big time, right? And it look like right now that the moderates, not the moderates, keep saying that. It looked like the actual socialist commies, it looked like they are taking over this party one step at a time. You see how they're putting their people in power and stuff. We even got a guy over here by the name of El Said Abdul that's trying to run for Senate, right? But he's going to be sadly mistaken, thinking that he's going to be able to get in there, you know? Boy, look at that goof in there, man. Boy, look at that face, man. Oh, my goodness, man. He looked like a black Steve Urkel and a nerd. Look at that, boy. Big old glass. Boy, who is this guy here, man? That's a funny avatar, man. It just cracks me up. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Boy, who let the clowns out? Oh, my goodness. Look at this guy here. Man, he said the U.S. is literally collapsing. You can tell that he's not from the United States. Hey, Goldpinger, where are you from, man? I'm just curious. What country are you from? I'm curious. Y'all think he had the balls? He said even Mexico is making new bilateral agreements with the European nations or whatever. No, he's not. Because if he were to do that, Mexico would be cooked on the tariffs, man. Stop your lying, man. Come on now. Boy, I tell you, man. Are you serious, though, Goldpinger? You got to come harder than that. Remember, Trump set it up for America to have the advantage. The terrorists keeps Mexico in check, just like they keep your country in check. You from Pakistan? That must be you look like a brother right here in that photo. Oh, he's from Pakistan. I'm going to do your accent real quick. Don't get mad. I'm going to do your accent. Yeah, I don't want to tell you that, that Donald Trump is going to lose. I'm going to tell you, but I want to say I am from Pakistan. I'm Paki. All right, hold on for a minute. I'm not clowning you for saying, yeah, boy. I couldn't let you get off the hook with that, boy. I couldn't let you get off the hook with that one. I couldn't help myself. And I want to tell you that, that Donald Trump and his administration is losing battleground. Hold on for a minute. Oh, my goodness, boy, I tell you. Well, I can do a lot of accents, man. All right, hold on for a minute. Oh, my goodness, man. I got to run him through the fact check since he won't believe me personally. We'll run him through the fact checker. Uh-huh, right. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. It says here that the U.S. and Europe together makes up nearly half of the global GDP. So the partnership is not going anywhere. The U.S. already has over 50 bilateral trades and defenses agreements with European nations. Far more than Mexico does. So I'm sorry though, man. Sorry. The man from Pakistan. Let me go ahead and post this up here too. Yeah. So this is the correct thing in regards to that. Remember what you were saying before? How Mexico and the Europeans are having some type of bilateral deal? Nope. It's not true. It's not true, Goldpinger. I'm happy U.S. is collapsing. I'm happy that the United States is collapsing, you know. I did want to tell you, you deserve what you voted for, because I do not like Donald Trump. I am not him. That's it. Oh, my goodness, man. Goldpinger, you know. No, man. Nope. Nice try, Goldpinger. Nope. That is not. He been in my room before, though. Nope. United States is not collapsing. Even Scott, our Treasury, our Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, right, said that we have the gold, meaning that we have the gold in the Fort Knox. I can't wait till they show it. He said even in Canada are making new agreements with Europe nations and not the USA. No, that's not true at all. They were trying to do that, but you know what Trump said? If you were to do that or work with China or any one of these other people, tariffs go up. I think they already got, he was threatening. No, that's not true. Tariffs, let me just say this too. Yes, literally, no, Goldfinger. You do not understand because you don't live in America and you are putting out propaganda, my friend. You know what I'm saying? You are putting out propaganda, my friend. Don't you like my face and my glasses and my mustache? I am from Pakistan. I want to talk to you and tell you that you are wrong. I can't help it, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't help it, man. I got to get on them a little bit. You are blind to realize that the tariffs are being paid by the Americans. Yeah, that's true to a point. That's true to a point. But here's the thing about it, right? Here's the thing. It's going to get better, right? Because this is the only way that Trump can be able to use to be able to negotiate and get countries together, right? And he has been doing a great job with it. Do you think that your country and any of these other countries want to pay high tariffs? Because you need America. America don't need Pakistan. You need America, right? We have the advantage. We have the leverage. Have you read anything about Trump and the Art of the Deal? Obviously not. Probably haven't read the Art of the Deal. It's just funny, though. I wanted to tell you that you are wrong. I have not read the Art of the Deal. We'll say Joe Mama says, if America is going down, why does everyone want to come here? I know, right? It just doesn't make any sense, Goldpinger. Why Goldpinger? Why would everybody want to come over here in America, right? That's the thing about it, you know. Sister Sergeant says, Gulp is blowing George Soros in the basement. He probably is, and taking it up to wazoo as well. Yeah, Joe Mama said he's 911. And Joe Goldfinger says, Americans are struggling to pay their rent and groceries, right? One paycheck away from being broke. You are now have to pay more tariffs. MAGA, right? Oh, my God, you can't make this guy. Look at that face. Look at them glasses and those teeth, boy. Boy, I tell you, Goldfinger, man. Boy, I tell you, boy, I am from Pakistan, and the America is failing. Oh, my goodness, man. Ooh, man. Ladies, you know, it sounds like Goldfinger is, you know, he sounds like he's a single dude. Oh my goodness, man. You can't make this ish up. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Who is this recovering cynic? Who is this dude here? He says, "Are you uneducated, poor, and desperate? But no, it's someone else's fault. Try MAGA. Call now to receive your bonus freedom coin to prove your patriotism. Only $299. Ha-de ha. Let me, he said, Goldfinger says, I am a handsome man, sir. He sounds like he actually is from Pakistan too, man. I love it. I love it, man. What's up, Dakota? What's going on with you? Just having fun with Goldfinger, you know, just having fun with him. I gotta go pee, pee. Let me see here. Joe Mama says, go. You prefer to the heavier woman. It looked like he like a big woman. You like a big packy woman? Are you married? Are you married, Goldfinger? He said, but I am single and I am looking for a wife, sir. You misspelled especially. I got what you're trying to say. I especially like big bums. You can't make this up, y'all. God damn it, boy. Y'all got me. I get all people coming over here. Oh, man, Slumber Jack Park said, Goop, gonna start up his scam script soon. I know, right? Man, don't you be over here trying to scam people, Goldfinger, man. I'm going to report you if you over here trying to scam people. You know what I'm saying? I'm so glad I'm white. Yeah, man, I'm going to tell you, though, Goldfinger, man, you better be on the up and up, man. You better be from Pakistan. Boy, you better be, though. I tell you, man. Anybody like my buttered chicken, you know? Yeah, I just can't help it, man. Boy, you can't make this stuff up, boy. You can't make it up. Boy. I say, Hard Right says, Goldfinger is on break from Microsoft call center. I know. Hey, Goldfinger, I got a bone to pick with you, man. You guys also had those H-1B visas, man, that you've been holding out for your own coming over in this country. You know, Trump stopped that down, too. Those H-1B visas, man, they're like $100,000 now, man. What company is going to pay for that to get a lot of, actually, that's from India. India holds 70% of the work visas. That's right, not Pakistan. Right, that's right. Yeah, boy, I tell you, man. Boy, Goldfinger, man, you cracked me up, man. You actually was a highlight of this channel this evening. Everybody give a round of applause to Goldfinger, man. Yeah, the one that say that I am a single man. And I am single. If you ladies like me, I like them big and bumpy. You know, I want to tell you, I really like the woman. I like the round women. I am not racist at all. I like the woman. He's letting y'all know he's single. It's all good, Goldfinger, man. Man, it's so funny, man. It's so funny, man. I tell you, man, it's Goldfinger. Look at that face. Look at that look. I am a very handsome man, you know. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, man. I can't help it, though, man. That's a Ryan be nice or leave. Who's being disrespectful? Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Ryan says, host is looking like Elmer Fudd. Elmer Fudd. Boy, that's what I say, Brian. Now, you know you got to behave now, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? You know I hold the advantage. I hold the leverage, and you don't. If you're going to come in here and talk about me, man, you know damn well I don't look like no Elmer Fudd, man. I can do his accent. I am Elmer Fudd. I'm a millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht, right? Elmer Fudd. Elmer, you know damn well I don't sound like no Elmer Fudd, you know? You know? Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, man, no damn well I don't look like no Elmer Fudd. Is that all you have, man? Is that all you got, Ryan? That was weak. Oh, my goodness. Boy, Russell says Indian holds 100% of the scam. Yeah, that's true, man. They know how to scam, don't they? First progressive president, Lincoln. Wrong. Progressive president. He freed the slaves. Free the slaves. Cry more, dipshit. Okay. I'm going to give you one more run. See, Ryan don't know the rules in the chat. No swearing and no cussing, sir. No swearing and no cussing. That's the first thing. Now, if you do it again, I double tell you. Do it again. Do it again, Ryan. Do it one more time. Do it. Just swear one more time. Do it. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. What you waiting on? Oh, yeah, he, okay, hold on for a minute. I was just waiting on Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Okay. You swore one more time. You must be thinking. All right. Oh, yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Ryan trying. Oh, crybaby Ryan, boy. You know, should I get Ryan? Should I get Ryan? I think I'm going to get Ryan. Should I get Ryan? Let me see it. Ryan, who's always trying, huh? Hold on for a minute. Let me go ahead on and get Ryan. Not in that one. I'm going to get Ryan. Y'all know how I like to do. Hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute, man. I'm going to make you famous, Ryan. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Beta!
Oh, yeah, Ryan. There you go. Mm-hmm. Red Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Ryan, it's okay. Ryan.
Beta!
Oh, Ryan, it's okay. Oh, man, Ryan is triggered, man, like a little pussy boy. He is triggered, boy, ain't he? Or acting like a little
Beta!
Oh, my goodness. It's okay, Ryan. I have subscribed, sir. I appreciate it, Go Pinger. I appreciate it. Yeah. Give a shout out to Go Pinger, man. Yeah, Go Pinger with the subscribe. I appreciate it. I remember you on here before, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Beta!
Yeah, I'm talking about the other dude, Ryan. Not for Gold Pinger. Hold on for a minute. I'm talking about Ryan right now, boy. Ryan, who's always trying. He's triggered, though. Look at the baby. He is triggered, man. Recovering said, fuck. Oh, now, you know what, though, Recovery? You know you're not allowed to say that word, man. You can't be over here swearing. You got ladies and kids over here. You know, I got to apologize myself. But you can't be over here doing this stuff, though, you know. Now, say it again. Come on, Cletus. Say it again now. I'm already going to get Ryan together. You know, we already going to got Ryan together, though. Won't be hearing no more of that swearing, though. Yeah, got to get Ryan a slap on that bomb, you know what I'm saying? Ryan, how big of a boy are you? Huh? How big of a boy are you, Ryan? Mm-hmm. Tell me, how big of a boy are you? I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, let me see here. And bull ring in the nose. Yeah, that's terrible, man. Captain Howdy. Howdy, sir. Howdy. He says, Canada wants nothing to do with America. That's not true. Canada needs America, Captain Howdy. Newsflash, you guys have no leverage. You have no real infrastructure when it comes down to manufacturing, let alone if it wasn't for America having their factories in Canada, you would have been gone a long time ago. And now that Trump, because of the unfair practices since the Clintons have been absolutely implemented, look at what's been going on. Is Canada winning? No, Canada's been losing. Mark Carney is Trump's bitch, right? Let's just say it. It ain't the other way around. Mark Carney is Trump's bitch, right? That's exactly what it is. Look at it. Look at it. What's going on? Who holds the leverage, Captain Howdy? Sure ain't in Canada. Excuse me, y'all. I didn't mean to swear like that. I swear. I got a little caught up. I do apologize. But other than that, I won't do that again. This black dude is crashing out. No, but I'm not crashing out. But Captain Howdy, you haven't answered my question yet. How is Canada producing when we have our, was it automotive over there? Was it Chrysler, Ford? We even talk about Toyotas even leaving out of Canada, right? And going over here to the United States. We already got some Toyota stuff over there. You guys are losing. You're not winning. Let's look at this though. Hold on for a minute. I'm gonna look at the taxes. PST, GST, HST. Let's go and look at it, right? Give me one moment here. Hold on for a minute. Let's take a look at it here. How's they winning, though, man? Captain Howdy, you have to explain. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to do one better. Hey, Captain Howdy, are you gonna come up here and educate people how Canada is winning against the United States? Do you really want to do that? But no, we know that they sell some timber. That's only temporarily. But what I'm saying is look at our dollar goes against, man. In fact, let's look at the duty right now. Because when we go and do this, though, I think it used to be $1.40. I'm seeing how much. Hold on for a minute. Is the U.S. dollar to Canadian. Oops. Hold on for a minute, guys. Funds. Let's take a look at it. We're going to look at it. All right, let's look at it here. So, as of January the 26th, 2026, the U.S. dollar is $1.41 to the Canadian dollar, man. Look at this. Killing them over there. What is this guy talking about? We're like we're 41 cents over. Look at this. Boy, who's winning? Who's losing? You kidding me? Shit, it'd be a good deal right now for me to go over there to Canada, though, man. I won't, though, boy, but I'm just saying. You know, Canada's literally need nothing from it. Yes, you do. You need us. You are only on the border. You're 80% of the population is on the border, equivalent to California. You don't have the big market like the United States does, right? Everybody wants to play in the American market. Everybody don't want to go in Canadian market. You guys do not make up the population like we do, right? Facts. See, everything you're trying to do, though, Captain Howdy, when you coming in here, you're just showing off how ignorant and how uneducated you are, right? Who paying you anyway to come over here and do this? He said, Bud Russell said, Captain Howdy is stupid. Yeah, he come in here being stupid, trying to big up Canada and everything like that. Is Mark Kearney doing a wonderful job dealing with Trump or not? And we already know. You're the one that's demented. Oh, man. He got a PS, what's that? GST, PST, HST. Let's see what the taxes are in Canada, in Ontario, which is one of the highest. You know what I'm saying? I have more. Look at this, man. Hold on for a minute. Let me see here. Taxes in Ontario. Let's look at it. Let's look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Taxes in Ontario. Canadian include a 13% sales tax, provincial income tax bracket started at 5.8% on the federal income tax. HST, 13% homogenized tax. HST, this is what it is right here. They kind of break it down a little bit more. Look at this, guys. Can y'all see this type of stuff? Should I have to blow it up? How are they winning? Captain Howdy, how are you winning, sir? Look at this. Don't math against you. How are you winning? Guess what it is in Michigan? 6% sales tax. 6%. How are you winning, sir? Look at this down here. This is Ontario. One of the highest, right, Providence to live in Ontario, man. They say, how much is $70,000 a year in Ontario worth? It says here, the income in Ontario, the total estimate tax and mandatory deductions are about, look at this, $20,066, leaving a net take-home pay of 49 point. Look at this, you're losing right here. So check this out, ladies and gentlemen. If they're making $70,000, by the time their taxes eat their ass up, excuse my friend, eat their behind up, their net take-home pay is like 49 point, look at this, almost $50,000. Look at it, and this is federal. Look at the provincial taxes. Canadian pension plan. I don't see how you winning. I don't see how you winning though. Where's this winning? Am I missing something, ladies and gentlemen? How is he winning? Liberals will forever be clowns. I know, right? He sits over here. He sits over here as if Canada is winning. He cannot explain, right? You never knew they was going to do that. Hey, Captain Howdy, it's on you live over there in Ontario, right? Right? Do you live over here in Ontario, Captain Howdy? Oh, man. He said Canada is making deals with all other countries. No, they're not. They're not making no deals. They're not making no deals. Because if they are making deals, Trump got them right where he wants them, and he knows it. That's why Mark Carney ain't got nothing for him. Even Justin Trudeau didn't have nothing for him. He was the bigger idiot. Both of them are idiots thinking that they can battle against Trump. You know what I'm saying? You cannot. Just lay down and just let it happen, though. All this propaganda, Captain Howdy, you know, you're not even intelligent. You're uneducated. You don't know nothing. Paul says Mark Carney is holding Trump inside it, out pocket. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about it, though, man. I tell you, man. Right? Paul he says, yeah, good luck. I'm just saying, good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? And us even getting like lumber and stuff, we got plenty of lumber over here. It's just a matter of time, though, you know? Because what Trump has been doing is trying to rebuild our infrastructure. There was a lot of damage coming from the left of what they've been doing, right? To basically try to, they did all type of regulations and so forth to make us not become independent with our own products. We got way more oil, let alone. We got way more lumber than Canada and all the rest of them do, man. We got resources right here. And the thing about it is that when you look at Captain Howdy, he just offered propaganda, man. Look at it, man. I mean, it goes against your narrative. You don't have anything to be able to tell America what to do, right? I got more respect for people on the Western front because they're in the process, right, of breaking away and things as they should. They could be a territory of the United States. That'd be real cool. I'm talking about people out there in Manitoba, right, Alberta, Saskatchewan and stuff where the oil runs through and all the rest of that stuff, though. We'll treat them way better than the people out there on the Eastern front. They over there is taking advantage of those people, though, you know. Those are conservatives out there, you know. And this ain't no diss to Canadians. We just talking about poor what? Because they already bent the knee, right? Mark Carney, too. This is why they got all that woke shit, excuse my French, that woke stuff going on over there. They also have, what else? They got the gender thing going on and all that, man. And they're also pushing for the new Green Deal. They got all of the stuff that they're trying to push in Canada, right? And they're doing this, right? And here's the thing. They will fail just like Europe is failing, right? And they're trying to take their guns away from them, too, though. That's what I got friends in Canada, though. I told them the best thing that Canadians can do is get the heck out of it because it's going to get much worse in Canada. Mark Carney does not have any leverage, though. When he tried to do a tariff move, all they're going to do is hit the Canadians in the pocket hard. They're going to keep raising it on up. You know what I'm saying? It's going to raise them on up. It's going to raise it up. They ain't in the position to bargain nothing, right? And that's facts, right? So, therefore, Mark Carney, I'm saying he's lost. Captain Howdy has lost. We got a better, stronger president. Don't bend the knee to no one, right? Boy, I tell you. Yeah, we are better. This country is the hottest country ever, Captain Howdy. That's why you all upset. You crashing out. You come in my room. I don't come in yours. You got to come in here trying to prove a point. You know what I'm saying? But once again, you have failed miserably trying to come in here and things and trying to tell us about Canada has changed their trade policy with Europe. I call this foolishness out right now. I'll bite. I already make a few people famous anyway. Just one moment, man. This won't be long, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to post it in the room and embarrass you. That's what I'm going to do. Since you want to get smart about it, hold on for a minute. Do my fact check for a minute. I'll bite. We'll play it. Why not? Why not? And I appreciate all y'all in the chat, man. We had a super fun live stream, right? Right? All right. The U.S. and Canada, single largest trading partners by massive margins, buying 70% of every Canadian export because we are the larger market, right? Canada actually imports, let's see here, more from the U.S. because they need our market, right? Look at this here. And exports to Europe and China combined. No trade deals was announced. Remember he said it was a trade deal? There's no trade deals announced. This is wishful cheerleading. There's no trade deals announced at all. What is he talking about, right? Sorry, though. Sorry. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying. But once again, that's a lie. There's no trade deals, though, Captain Howdy. Sorry, right? In fact, let me go ahead and post it for him so that way he'll be able to see it better, right? Hold on for a minute. He said it was a trade deal. There's no trade deals. Hold on for a minute. There we go. How you like them apples? How you like that? Read them and weep. Yeah, I'm talking. You know what I said. Read it. Read it. Yeah, I crash out the Americans. Man, you sound like a third world person. I mean, you know, what are you talking about? I crash out. Wait a moment. I crash out. Uh-oh. Hey, guys, I guess this guy here, man, he sound like, now, what country are you from, Captain Howdy? You know, I crash out the Americans. No, You're not even Canadian, because Canadians have better grammar than this. What country are you from, living in Canada? Which country are you from, Captain Howdy? Which country are you from, sir? Be honest. Come clean. Come clean, Captain Howdy. Captain Howdy, he's a fresh male tampon from Tampon Tim. I know, right? Yeah, he definitely need that and so much more, you know. Infrastructure bills were actually invested in foreign countries. Yeah, but see, that's the thing about it. He didn't even say that. He's a divided state of cowards. See, divided state of cowards, you know. He is mad. He is big mad, ladies and gentlemen. He is big mad. He's mad because he wish he could be over here in America where we have gun rights. We have the Constitution. What does Canada have? Oh, that's right. They have privileges that are given to them by the crown, right? Because they're in the Commonwealth, right? Oh, my goodness. Don't you got to have special permission to have a gun? Man, their laws are worse. When they even hunt, man, it's crazy. But you ever see the laws in Canada when it come down to deer hunting and everything? Where they got to put the gun out. It's so crazy, man, you know. How about the big one, especially in Ontario, right? If an intruder breaks in their house, they are to call the police. They are not even allowed to protect themselves, right? They give them all, man, please, man. Oh, man, you got to be kidding me. Are you joking? Man. Whoa, my goodness, though. Yeah, universal health care, they're paying for it through the taxes. Shit, we could have easily done that, but the people will be outraged. Who's going to pay all this stuff to my free? But, yo, man, look at this. U.S. deadly shootings. Boy, that's all he gets talking about, man. This is all he can talk about. He said low IQ. Boy, he is mad, ladies and gentlemen. He's crashing out. He's got that phony laugh on his avatar, but he's crashing out. He's crashing out, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, man. One thing we don't take lightly or kindly to is a foreigner telling us and criticizing about America. Just because you're so cowardly that you can't come over here or whatever like that. You know, don't sit up here and try to make it like this is a country where all foreigners rather be. Canada is like a punishment if you can't get in the United States. Just ask the other people over there. That's why it's like a punishment. Going to pay high taxes or whatever like that. They've been overran by all type of immigrants, especially Indians over there in Canada. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, yeah. Some melting pot. Oh, my goodness. Some melting pot, right? Oh, my goodness. Yo, boy, ain't that something? That's just wrong, Captain. Yeah, I know, right? The captain, yeah, he said, somebody says, Noah says Canada is gay. You know, I ain't gonna go far to say that because this is good. I got friends over there and stuff. I tell them to get out because Canada does suck. It does because the taxes is kicking their behind. You know, if they don't do something for their own, they can go into hyperinflation though easily, man. It ain't winning over there; they're losing. All this crap, all this mirrors, smoking mirrors, and lies coming from Captain Howdy is a lie, right? Tell us about the wait times in the universal health cares. Yeah, they got large wait times and stuff like that. In certain procedures, Canadians got to come over here and pay the extra money to get them done. That's what he ain't telling. And then what about the shootings in Toronto, right? You hear more and more shootings over there in Canada. He act like Canada used to be like it was in the 80s and 90s. Man, they got more shooting over there, homicides going on, right? They got Canada has its problems, right? What about the biggest thing? You know that Ontario, one of the most expensive places to live with that PST, GST, HST. When you're going out there to a restaurant, just to sit down and have a restaurant, Canadians ain't going out there to a restaurant in Ontario. You know what they're doing? They're cooking at home, right? They can't afford that. I got friends over there. They say they don't go out. I can't blame them. When you look at our dollar, it makes more sense for me to exchange my money, right? If I would exchange $200, $300 in Canadian money over there, you know what I'm saying? I would be making out like a bandit. You know what I'm saying? It makes more sense for Americans to go to Canada versus the other way around. You're losing. Captain Howdy trying to sow this stuff. He's just making himself look more and more ridiculous. Captain Howdy, I make more money than you do because I keep more, right? I keep more. My taxes in Michigan is 6%. Look at your taxes. Are you serious? Are you really serious? 20-some-odd%? Are you serious? You don't even keep $70,000 of your money. $20,000 of it is taken off the top. Just go ahead and talk, man, right? Are you serious? You try to big up Canada. Everybody don't want to go to Canada. Everybody want to come to the United States. Can't blame them, right? Can't blame them. Boy, I tell you. Joe Mama says, Eric, you haven't answered anything. They won't. Joe Mama, you already know, man. Good luck. They won't answer. So, yeah, I think we did enough cooking with Captain Howdy, though, trying to big up Canada. You know, America is the greatest country on earth, man. We had the Constitution of the United States. And in that Constitution, we have the freedom of speech, freedom of religion, and the freedom of the press, right? Second Amendment rights, which we are allowed to own a gun, right? Oh, my goodness. Boy, we are allowed to bear arms, right? Allowed to form militias and so forth, you know, to protest in a peaceful manner, right? These are the things that have given us. Number 3, right? No quartering of soldiers, right? We have this written in our Constitution. We have the 4th Amendment, right? Right? So here, what is that one for? Illegal search and seizure. Got to have a warrant, all the rest of that stuff. This is what and we have the plead the Fifth Amendment, plead the Fifth. We don't have to, we don't have to speak. We can be silent, plead the Fifth. Canada wish they had a constitution. They are more under the crown than we are, right? We're pushing away from the crown, right? They are still under the crown, right? Boy, I tell you. So other than that, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and shut this down. Boy, this is another 5-hour long thing here, but I appreciate you guys. Y'all make it look fun and great. Boy, y'all are dwarfing with the likes. Y'all are killing it. We are dwarfing the dislikes to the likes. Almost at 90 likes. Y'all think we can get to 100? What you think? I'll let y'all be the choice.
Can we get to 100 likes? Let's go, MAGA.
Yeah, what you think? What you think? Yeah, But yeah. But that's the thing. Democrats are capitalist. with socialist government programs. Yeah, that's true. We do have socialist government programs. Talked about that earlier, Eric. Yep, we sure do. But like I said before, it should be temporary though, because the motive, the actual what should really happen, and which is the move, the push, the people should be educated, not to be dependent on the system, but to get them independent. And because of the Dems have done that, because they knew they were securing the future of the voter blocks. And this is what the black community don't realize, for the most of them, though. You have been a permanent underclass because of the Democrats in America, right? Because what they are offering you it's not serving blacks and anybody else that are poor. Just look at the blacks and the others, black, brown, whites, and other, right? As long as you vote Democrat, you're going to stay right where you at, you know? That's exactly what it is, though, you know? But you guys have been doing right. I mean, you mods have been doing great, man. Your mama, so many of you guys, man, are rocking and stuff like that. Yep, you guys have been doing great, man. It's been a beautiful thing, man. We have done well. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down, man. Coconuts are real. All you guys have been doing really, really great. All y'all back me up, man. If y'all seen Texas Jane, I haven't seen her. So if you seen Texas Jane, she be in other rooms too. But yeah, I appreciate it, you know. But this is the greatest country on the earth. Bud Russell, I thank you as well too. Where are all my mods? Hold on for a minute. Let me give my shout out to my mods and the mod squad. Hold on for a minute. Where they at? Where my mods at?
I would like to give a shout out to the mod squad, starting with Black Guy 9, Jason Beatrice, that is a member, Brian Reedy, that is a member, Coconuts R's Real, that is a member, Stewart 2004, Texas Jane with her 6 shooters, that is a member, Man USA 1, that is a member, Domish 3332, Denise Farmer, Cheryl Schultz, Dana, Slicknick 68, Not Your Mama But Joe Mama, that is a member, Omega, Howard, Special, thanks to Tanya Zimmer, and Paul Ace.
Yeah, I appreciate it though, you guys, and I'm glad you had fun too, and things. Eric, you had fun in here. We all had fun. Paul, he said McDonald, you had fun. We all have fun in here today. It's been good. It's been good though, guys. I got to get back to work. But yeah, man, you guys have been good, man, and things. So I'm trying to think of what the next topic gonna be, but I come up with it though too. But I'm gonna do, instead of getting them to come up here to debate, hopefully we can, but we're gonna get them to. I would like to also do some interview questions though, on just asking some questions on as far as their policies with this DSA stuff, because that's the thing that we have to talk about, man. You know what I'm saying? But they're gonna be pushing, ladies and gentlemen. And Pocket reminded me of something, because when we win the midterms, they're already saying it. If Trump would, that they're gonna put it out there that Trump have manipulated the cheating. He cheated in order for the Dems to lose. Watch and see. This is one of the strategies that they're gonna try to do, which we know that's not the case at all, but they're going to be running that type of thing. They are pushing back like never before for the American Save Act not to be passed and stuff like that. They don't want the voter rolls to be, let's say, cleaned up and things like that, because the Dems know they need they need the cheating apparatus, right? It's already been shown in 2020 that the Dems have cheated to get Biden in there. Trump allowed it so he can get the evidence. Now that Trump and the Patriots know how they cheat and the cheating mechanism, he knows very well what they're going to do. And what Trump is going to do, he's already trapped them. So he's going to reverse it. That's why he's already put these blocks and roadblocks in position already, though, you know, to clear a path for the American Save Act, man. Congratulate Donald Trump, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Right? He had to collect this evidence. He needed to understand how they cheated. How did they do it? Now that they understand how they did do it in things, we are in a better position than we ever are. So don't doubt Trump. Never doubt Trump. Never doubt Trump. Trump knows what he's doing, man. You know what I'm saying? And he got these DSA and these progressives. He got them right where he wants them. Boy, ain't that a beautiful thing? Boy, I tell you, man. Let me see here. Joe Mama says, tell us about the wait times. He's been asking these questions. He won't answer. He's just crashing out. Let me see. Tell us about the seniors being denied treatment because of age. Let me see here. Stewart says, 2004 says, Captain Howdy is on the roll. He wants another 9/11, you know. Yeah, but he hasn't been able to defend anything, though. That's the thing about it. He's stuck in delusion, you know what I'm saying, which is really sad, though. He wants Canada to win so bad because he hates Trump. Ain't that something? Eric, you haven't answered anything. Put to you or shut the up. Yeah, Angela, the child of God, said, Joe Mama, how about the enthusiasts? The King James Version call it murder. Let me see. Enthusiasts. Yeah, that's a scripture in the Bible there, you know. Let me see here. Joe Mama says, Angelique, 100. All right. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and get up on out of here. You guys have been great, man. This has been a great job, mods. Guys, yep, great job, mods, man. Thank you guys, man. I thank you for returning back into the room, man. Even Goldpinger. You know, don't be a stranger, Goldpinger, man, you know. But yeah, he's been a very good sport about it, that's for sure, though. You know what I'm saying? If he's right, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, though. Yeah, coconuts are real. Yep, I appreciate you guys, man. All my mods on the mod squad, man. I appreciate you guys, you know. Yep, so therefore, you know, we're going to look forward to the next live stream tomorrow. We're going to get on out there. But you guys have been great. Fun being in the sun. I got to go to work. Paul Warner, I appreciate you, Paul, man. Awesome job. Like always, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you, Paul, man. Boy, that blue wrench looking good on you, you know. Yep. Since the sergeant, Jello, stop bullying me. That stings. Ha, ha, ha. You know, since the sergeant is having fun with Jello. Yep, Jello. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Boy, Jello donut. Boy, I tell you, man. Who is this Jello donut? You know what I'm saying? You have no clearance. If you did, you knew. Down on the class welfare. But, boy, I tell you, Democrats are anti-American terrorists. You got that right, Dakota. You're right about that, man. Stewart, 2004, fraudulent mail in votes, right, in the middle class, in the middle of the night, save Biden. Yeah, because we saw what they were stuffing them, man. You know, it was like he ended up getting over 80,000 votes. Shit, ain't that many people wanted to vote for Biden. Yeah, but other than that, guys, let me go ahead and get on out of here. Something in the milk ain't not white. We already know what it is. The cheating apparatus will be shut down, right? Let me do my favorite thing before I go. This is a Star Wars reference, you know, just kind of giving, you know what I'm saying? Hold on for a minute, you know.
Ooh, I'm afraid the deflector shield will be quite operational when your friends arrive.
Yeah, it's going to be quite operational in the midterms, boy, when your friends arrive, man. You're going to be waiting. It's going to be a trap for you, that's for sure. You know, it's going to be a trap. But other than that, guys, I appreciate you all, man, with warm embrace, you know. I am Tony Love with Some Random Guy Speaks, man. We done had people coming from the other channel, which is a Euro Traveler, and there's another one too, though, man. So I appreciate much love coming from you guys, man. I really do. Time, I appreciate you as well. I know I've seen you on this channel, though. So it's like you guys, I know both of you have beards, but yeah, that's all good, man. I appreciate you. And guys, again, give a shout out to Time. Whoops, give a shout out to Time, though, because Time, has actually bought a lot of memberships and stuff like that for you guys. And looking at those beautiful red crimson hats in the chat, man, it looks so good. Let me take one more peek at those crimson chats in the hat. You know, let me see here. Did I? Yeah, I think here it is right here. Look at those crimson hats, man. They're looking good. They're looking good. Now, some are green. Look at that, man. You guys, it's looking good, man. Mm-hmm. Yep. You got Eric. Yeah, Eric Klein got his red hat. It actually looks pretty good on you. Yep, it looks good on you, man. All right, it's my time, man. I'm over here yawning. I got to get some coffee, man. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, guys, I will see y'all all tomorrow. I appreciate you guys very much. All right? Take care. Peace and chicken grease. I am out, though. You know? You guys be sure to check out Euro Traveler. Though. He got a good channel. He's going to be the guy wearing the red MAGA cap and stuff like that, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, but it's been good, though. It's been fun in the sun. Y'all know how we get down, though, you know. Look at that, boy. Boy, they got that signature, Trump signature over there. Boy, the lefties losing it. Lefties losing it. Oh, man, they've been losing it. Oh, man. MAGA, love from Scotland. Oh, my goodness. The home of the brave and Donald Trump, right? Mom, yeah. Scottish, that's right, you know. Blame the Scots. Yeah, the Scots, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember William Wallace, man, and Braveheart and all that? I think about all that stuff, man. The Scots, man. You know what I'm saying? Scottish, you know? Well, I love y'all accent, too, over there, man. Just love it. Yep. Good name for him. Jello. So soft in the middle, right? He's so soft in the middle. Boy, I tell you. Those that live in glass houses should not throw stones. You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. I am out of here, man. Peace and chicken grease, man. Stick around for the Star Spangled Banner. Where my flag at? Where my flag? I feel, yeah, got the MAGA tsunami. Boy, look at that tsunami, man. This is the tsunami wave, man. They know what time it is. They know what time it is, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get that flag. But you guys have been great, man. Boy, we've been clowning them out, you know. And hold on, let me do one more thing here, man. Look at that. Y'all remember that? Some of y'all are new here. You probably never seen this before. Boy, who is that? Oh, man, this is the Democrat Fraud Squad, man. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Who is this? We have here Joe Biden that's behind me. We have crooked Hillary Clinton. We have Kamala Harris. We have Hakeem, not the Dream, right? Jeffries. Look at AOC next to him, boy. You have Ilhan Umar and Taliba Rashidi. Look at this here. Zohan Mondumi. Behind him is Elizabeth Pocahontas Warren. We have Gavin Knucklehead Newsom. We have Chuck Schumer, or I should say, not Chuck, but Schmuck Schumer. Yeah, that's right. Chuck the Schmuck Schumer. We have Adam Pencilneck Shifty Shift. We have Bernie Sanders. They're oligarchy. Shut up. All right, we have here Maxine Wicked West Waters, and we have Barack Insane Obama, better known as Barry Santoro. There we are, guys. The Democrat Fraud Squad, right? We're all of them, right? And look at what they're doing. Also, the Clown Squad. Boy, look at these clowns, man. Boy, look at this. Boy, I tell you, you can't make it up, though, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot make it up. Look at this here. Boy, I tell you. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, man, let me get up on out of here. But this is what it is. Look at this. Look at him. Hakeem, the Dream Jeffries. Not the Dream, but he's upside down with his legs wide open, you know. Oh, yeah, you can tell he's comfortable having his legs open. Oh, my goodness, man. Look at this, man. Chuck the Schmuck Schumer. Gavin Knucklehead Newsom, Maxine Wicked West Waters, you know what I'm saying? Pocahontas, Polka Dot Warren. Look at her, boy. Oh, my goodness, man. These are clowns. Oh, my goodness, boy. I just love clowning they behind, boy. Ain't that something, guys? Don't y'all miss that, boy? Euro makes MAGA gay, you know. Well, I mean, shoot. Like I said, man, why you got to go attack? Lou Hawk, why you got to do that, man? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? We don't give a, you know what I'm saying? We got people all walks of life, man. Mm-hmm. You know, you over here going after Euro, man. He ain't nothing wrong. He's my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? He's my guy. Angela, the Child of God. Great show again. Love it, Tony. Thank you so much, Child of God. Angela, Child of God, man. Yep. And we have a lot to be thankful for. Trump, before I go again, Trump has what he had made being Christian hot. He's protecting the Christians and their rights and stuff. It's a beautiful thing, man. I'll tell y'all, man, we're winning so much, man. Lou, come out of the closet. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Lou. Scamala. Yep, Scamala turds. Yeah, Scamala. Mm-hmm. Look at this here, don't they look? Oh, look at them, man. They just smiling and stuff. Well, look at them. Got balloons holding up. Boy, this is how we see these people on the left, ladies and gentlemen. This is how we see them on the left. Look at this. Some of them are just DSA radical as you know what. Other than that, guys, I want y'all to look at that. Much love, MAGA. And we'll see y'all tomorrow, man. MAGA, I tell you, much love. I will see you guys. Let's go ahead and play the Star Spangled Banner. Let me get my flag up here. Hold on for a minute. I can't put this up while playing the Star Spangled Banner. That'd just be disrespectful. Let me get my flag up. All right. Oh, yeah, there it is. All right. That's a lot better. Some normacy here. Some normacy. Okay, guys, I'm going to go ahead and play it. And once again, though, I thank you guys very much. Been getting my behind out of here. I keep saying that, but this is for real this time. Boy, that's the schoolhouse rock, man. I wish I can play it, man, because some of us need schoolhouse rock in our lives again. Y'all remember schoolhouse rock? All right. Here it is. Peace and chicken grease. I'm out.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes